Good kitty. Hello. Welcome to the show. Great. What do we have lined the fuck up for you today? It doesn't matter. Emphasis on the word fuck up. Okay. I was reading the title of a mobile game earlier. Waro Bots. Okay? It's war robots. But it was all one word. And it was lowercase. So it said Waro Bots. Okay? Now this confused me. And as I read it, I said to myself, okay, Waro Bots. I'll look this up. I'll Google this. And as soon as I hit enter, I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. But, you know, that's life. Aren't we all just that fucking stupid? Or is it the brain wanting something more unique? Is it the brain thinking, Waro Bots. That sounds kind of cool. You know, it's like Warez. It's like where's bots? Warez bots, right? You get what I'm saying by that, right? Like, where's, W-A-R-E-Z. Back in the day, if you didn't know it was where's, you just said, Warez. No? You don't get that? You just thought that the files were made by some guy named Juarez? You didn't feel that same way? Am I retarded? The answer is yes. Welcome to the show, and or lack thereof. Emphasis on fuck up. Today, we are crazy, but we're also a little tigra, okay? A crazy tigra. So what are we going to do with our crazy tigra ass? Well, we're going to watch this dumb fucking lineup. That's right. We have, as usual, some curated clips for your containment. Okay? So I hope you stick around. I hope you stick yourself with a needle and fucking enjoy the show. Do up whatever you need to do up in order to get to that place where you are done the fuck up. Okay? Good job. Drugs are good. Okay, continuing forward. Isn't that right, Joe Rogan? Drugs are good. Drugs are good for you. What am I wearing today? One of the most tattered old pieces of clothing I've ever owned in my entire life since I was like 18. So, don't worry about it. This is my baby. It's got a lot of shit on it. A girl gave it to me after I licked her pussy after a Danzig concert. It was her ex-boyfriend's. And then I further decorated the fuck out of it. It's regularly just a ministry hoodie, but I've turned it into my ministry hoodie. You want to see the back of it? Maybe later if I have to piss, you'll be lucky enough to see an original ministry fucking hoodie from like the 80s is on my fucking back from a concert. It's one of the most beautiful fucking things you'll ever see in your life. And of course, it's on me. One of the most beautiful things you'll ever see in your fucking life. Okay, I'm not conceited. I'm egotistical. Okay? So I'm a man. And it has to have the word testicle somewhere in there. So it only makes sense. Unlike me. So let's get the ears on and tune the fuck up. And enjoy some random shit. 'Cause that's what I am. Random and shit. Okay. Down, I say, cinnamon. Down. That should be about right, actually. There we go.
We're going to show you some film that may change the way you think about life.
So first up is Found Footage Fest. Thank you for doing all the heavy lifting on archive.whatever and or sifting through people's tapes, putting that shit on the internet. It's fucking great. You're about to see their logo.
I saw Bigfoot while I was taking a dump.
You're stupid. We're stupid.
Yeah.
I feel like they made this video specifically for Nick and I.
Those brain cells are just flying out of here.
Ah! Ah! What even was that? Dude, alright, fantastic. So that's Found Footage Fest. They're great. You should check them out. So we did jack a video from them. Wanted to start with their thing. And let's jump into... I don't think I did this in any particularly good arrangement, but, you know, we'll figure it out as we go. Oh, Key the Metal Idol textless opening. We can't actually watch this. We just have to, like, page through it, you know? So I did pull up the Robot Carnival shit. And, like, we're going to look at it. I like the clockworkness to this video. I like the silent, the still... the simplicity of it all. Very, very well, very astute drawn, very, you know. Anyway. So that was an interesting, okay, crazy, cool. So then, I just, you know, had this open, just for the fuck of it. This is supposed to be way down here. You know, it's supposed to be down at the end of the line, right? But it is what it is. So, you just saw me do that? Well, we're not getting to that till later, so shh. That's what I was supposed to do, but then I blipped out. I must have right-clicked and did something. Anyway. You clearly saw me rubbing my nose while it started. What the fuck, dude? Come on. Go back. Go back. So have you ever seen that movie? Did you ever see that movie that like with the geese and shit? You ever see the movie with the geese? You know what I'm talking about. Either way, I'd be fucking paranoid as shit to fly that tiny little bastard, wouldn't you? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go. What is this now? We've seen this several times on the show. That's one of my favorites ever. It's a beautiful organ. It's well played. Yeah. Great, thank you. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. Alright, that being said, Zelda goes into, of course, Nintendo. That's red as fuck. Red as the devil's dick. So this is for Switch 1. This is for old Switch still. crazy.
Good Boy Galaxy.
It's Good Boy Galaxy. It's strange. It looks like a Metroidvania, but with like extra little splash of extra shit in there. Kind of fun, right?
Dear federal agents, all my posts are serious, and I am a threat to society.
Oh my god.
So just stop saying I'm not, okay? Just please let me be on the watch list.
Fuck. So good. Dear federal agents!
All my posts are
Oh, man.
serious.
Okay.
And I am a threat to society. So just stop saying I'm not, okay?
Okay. Okay. That's for the Switch 2. Let's see the difference of space games on a Switch 1. Man, that thing is from like 1982 or some shit. You see the graphics on that? That's so old.
Hello, my name is Jacob and I'm the game director of Orbitals.
Hi.
My name is Marcos and I'm the creative director.
Today
So
we're going to
cool.
be playing through some
Neither one of you are what I would expect to be making this game. So you are in Japan, you are in Tokyo, and neither one of you are anything that I would expect to be in Japan or Tokyo.
sections of the game.
No offense or anything. Is expectation of people within an area some kind of schism to you people, or is it like no? Also, like, so the American gamer in me gets slightly tinged when I'm like, so are you guys kind of like culturally appropriating somebody else's style and shit? Like it's a little bit of a thing. I guess cultural appropriation died in the 90s or something, like this respect of culture. So instead it's just screaming racism at anybody who bothers to talk about any nuance of race or culture. So what am I to expect out of this experience? You know what I mean? Like, is it somebody's idea of what this type of game should be, or is it actually from the heart like this type of game? You know what I mean? No? So is it a fan anime or is it a game? Is it a blank or is it a blank? So another part of why I'm like this, okay, let me explain, is America. So we have Final Fantasy III, okay, aka Kefka. Over in Japan, it's Final Fantasy VI. So as Americans, we got a completely translated, different fucking version of the game with all the bug fixes. It was like the 1.2 version of the actual fucking game. The drill helmet, the blah blah blah, there's certain exploits that are only available in the Japanese version that don't exist in the American version. We were handed a different version of Final Fantasy 3/6. Now, it might be the exact same game, but it's different, okay? It's localized. It's different. The jokes are different. He doesn't say a son of a submariner in Japanese. You know, he doesn't say seafood soup. The fucking Ultros doesn't say, seafood soup. He doesn't say that in the Japanese version. He says that in the American version. So everything that we know to be a meme, everything that we know to be culture about that game, Japanese culture-wise, it's kind of a lie. We were kind of just fed, you know, this like cross version of it. So like this is a cross version of it. You get what I'm saying? Or not? At all. Because to this day, we still argue about the differences in 3 versus 6, not only the name, but what it means and what translations mean and what localization means, and we still get into it. We still say, what about the missing Final Fantasy? They're not missing. If you didn't play them, that's on you. They've been remade since. Yes, 4 and 5. I tell the story about how I rented them from Games and Go here in Minnesota. It was a little small shop that doesn't exist there anymore. It was ran by a guy named Paul with a big thing on his nose. Fucking great guy. Always bought fucking imports. Did you know that the back of a Super Nintendo game for Japan cart, did you know that the back of the cart, all you got to do, shave those 2 little nubs off, and you can put it right into a normal system. That's right, your American Super Nintendo displays Japanese characters. Is that fucking crazy or what? The back side. I need to see the back side of the cart. So in America, we had these two little slots, right? You see that? The slot. But in Japan, they had nubs instead. And all you had to do is shave off the nubs, and you got it, baby. You get right in there. Now, I don't know why we're not seeing the nub here, but they're there. There you go. Or maybe just lack of nub. I'm thinking about it differently. You just shave into the cart then. It's one or the other, okay? I guess you just shave into the cart. Then you make the little nubs. So, there you go. Yeah, there you go. The nubs. So you create nubs, and then it just runs in your system anyway. So, there you go. Right, can we see the back? Can we see the back on one of these? I guess not. I'm just trying to see the back, you know? I'm trying to see the back. Is that it? No. The shell. I want to say there's fucking nubs. There's no fucking nubs, though, dude. I'm remembering it wrong. That's fine. Often that's how it works. So the nubs were drilled into the games then. There you go. Okay. Yeah, this front, so grabbed by the front and shit. And you can see we have the little front and shit, but it's a little different. So theirs actually holds the game. Ours will, like, soft release. You can see that by, like, the pull. Versus you can't pull that one out. It sticks in different. So ours lodged in differently. This whatever. Okay, it's all just blithering idiot nonsense. So, so localization. So I did play 4 and 5. I didn't know a single fucking word of the text. Didn't matter. I wrote down what fire meant in a book, and I just fucking looked at it, and I was like, oh, that's my fire, that's my heal. And eventually, just like a map and a key, I learned what the symbols were, I learned where it was on my shit, and I just played through the fucking game. I was a kid, so I had that thirst, that ambition to just fucking play, grind, experience at least the visuals, just play what was given to me. You're talking to somebody who played Mystic Quest, okay? Like, as a kid, I enjoyed it. I compared it to, that's right, Phantasy Star at the time. I compared it to Dragon Warrior at the time. I understood what they were going for. I thought that the overworld shit with the tools and unlocking through multiple battles on a point and shit, I thought all of those were very not like that game and very unique and very future-like to what games became. Mystic Quest is. Does that sound stupid as fuck or what? The fact that I played through Mystic Quest and I enjoyed it prepared me for overworld experiences, like in Wild Arms. Fucking tool-based game, overworld tool-based, 3 different characters, each one had 3 to 4 different tools or whatever, and you could, you see a scenario on the map in terms of like a pattern or puzzle, and you go through your little tools and you figure it out. And near the end of the game, they had some really elaborate fucking multiple characters switching their tools, figuring it out. It was really fun. It was a really good game. So like, the influences, what leads you to the next thing? So I don't know what led you guys to this. I don't know what the gameplay is. I don't know how much it honors like the tradition of those types of games. I don't know where things fall in. It's hard to feel things. Am I spazzing just because they're not Japanese? No. You can see it that way, but I just wanted to kind of pause, interject, and describe that. Because I've been having a lot of arguments with Square Enix fans who seem that they're just trying to blow fucking Enix as hard as they can because they're genuinely invested in the company. Like, I think they have stocks in Enix, and they can't shut the fuck up about how bad Enix games are. By that, I mean they constantly only talk about Enix Final Fantasy titles. They don't talk about any other Final Fantasy titles. And if any retro boy tries to talk about retro Final Fantasy owned by Squaresoft, they will shit on you, degrade you, and move the conversation to something talking about Final Fantasy XIV, even though that shit was initially made by an actual Squaresoft employee, not a Square fucking Enix one, until Yoshida fucking took over. So you want to get mad at me for those types of fucking knowledge, those types of statements? That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm mad that The Spirits Within came out. I'm mad that that dumb fucking movie was ever even conceived to begin with. I'm mad that that one guy, I forget who it was, director San, put that much effort and thought into, I'm going to make a movie instead of a fucking video game. And then we lost our entire franchise for the rest of our lives. And now we have to deal with these little fucking ignorant assholes touching all over our JRPG shit. So anyway, the best RPG that Enix ever made is Evo for the Super Nintendo. You guys haven't done anything shit worth since. You haven't done shit worth since. You haven't done shit. All your games are bad. The only games you have that are good are because fucking Squaresoft made them. Soft, not Enix. Enix is the worst. So when I see people outside Enix, European shit, basically, melded real fucking well with Europe, even at the time, because of IDOS and all that other shit. So basically, the same cocksuckers that were failing and making bad versions of Tomb Raider now own Final Fantasy. When you start to see things as a jagged old fucking gamer does, you start to get certain biases towards what you see in the market. So the fact that you hear a lot of this shit about like Japan saying like, we don't want people not from Japan in our fucking country. We hear a lot of that lately, don't we? Okay, great. And then we see people not from Japan in your fucking country doing it. I know you're appreciative of the people who are respectful of the culture, etc. But like, I'm just saying in generalities, I understand certain biases, and I choose to honor those because you're not supposed to be there. I see it as respectful to not go there, to not over-worship the culture, because at a point you are just stealing their shit. It's just fucking appropriation. And if you don't understand that, that's fine. But I grew up with the former boomer generation talking about Cher wearing the headdress. Ooh, Cher wore a headdress once. So now I have to hear about it for my entire fucking upbringing. And I have to fucking feel cultural fucking shame on behalf of a people that I have like 2% of my blood with. And it's like, what the fuck are we even doing? Like, what are we even doing at a point? It's very fucking dumb. On my end, I'm saying I'm stupid for this biasness, this, and that, and this. But we're still just deciding to say racist when everybody says anything about any of this. So it is what it is, folks. And is it cultural appropriation? I don't know. That guy's name ain't fucking Kitase. This guy's name ain't fucking, just, I could do this all day. Main point, let's watch a little bit more of this before I lose my shit.
And show you how the co-op works.
Let's go!
It's crazy that, like, multicultural, multi this and that, and yet some of the most extreme voices are specifically the peoples that we're seeing on the screens in terms of, like, separation and worldwide feelings about this kind of shit. It's very crazy. It's very weird that we're watching, like, any of that. Oh, the blue man, the blue demon man gets along with the anime girl who's not entirely pure white of skin. Right. What is racist man even talking about? I can't be racist if it's a blue person. Shut up. There's bluism. Don't be a bitch. So in this universe, she might as well be orange. So she's an orange person and they're blue people, okay? So I can't be racist towards the red women from the Lords of Acid CD cover. Okay? Speaking of great album art. Anyway. Oh, you demon bitch. You red demon bitch. Like what? Anyway, I just think it's just kind of silly, you know? Me? Especially. But the fact that we can't talk about this, the fact that we can't fucking address any of this, and the fact that we then decide to turn any of it into Gamergate shit, and then all of a sudden we have this like extremist KKK Nazi shit fucking invading our games, and it's like they're either libtard games or they're republitard games, and you better make the right choice. And republitard games are all gonna be FPS war-based shit. So now I have to deal with this world where just because I like RPGs, they're going to sell me a bunch of this like, everybody get along, everybody suck each other's dick. When, again, that's not what I grew up on. I grew up on opposition. Final Fantasy 3/6 is the destruction of the Christian religion. It's murdering Christ, okay? The entire game, you're working towards destroying the Stations of the Cross. Anybody? I understand that. I understand what America, these religions did to the Shinto shrines and what they did to your fucking religion. How many demons, how many gods have been fucking killed, how many statues have been fucking destroyed. We dropped a fucking nuke, we dropped a fucking, not a third one yet. So, where do we get off even attempting to act like we understand? You know? Especially these days. And back in the day, when things were more secluded, when they were making their projects, when we were watching, Eddie and the fucking gang make a god killer team who destroyed, concepts of Buddhism, who destroyed concepts of, Christ, who destroyed these things. They fought them. They'd wrestled with the ideas of what do these things stand for. And instead now it's just like we were talking about yesterday, Kumbaya. Does Kumbaya make for a fun game? Does it make for a memorable experience? The answer is no, and no. That's it. One of the most memorable characters in the entire game of Elden Ring is Mog, and we all know why. The more controversy, the more truth, the more disgusting, the more reality you can add to something, the better it is as a game. The more we experience it as gamers, the more we want that. So I don't know, I'm just bitching. I'm just talking. Don't worry about me.
Orbitals has been designed from
Don't worry about
ground
me.
up to be an asymmetrical
I'm sure it's a good
co-op
game.
experience.
I'm sure these guys are fucking amazing at what they do. I'm sure all their crappy little indie games before now are fantastic. Good.
Yes.
Good for them.
You and your partner will be
I'm sure their femboy boyfriends and girlfriends or whatever the fuck, they all have penises. I'm sure they're all very happy with what you have made of your lives and your nepotism career that was already handed to you and your fancy schooling that mommy sent you to and blah, 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 blah.
given unique tools
Am I salty? Shut up.
each, and then you have to combine them in order
I
to
said
succeed.
we were
This,
penguining.
their first mission,
today.
Maki and Omura have chosen different tools.
If you don't get what penguining means with a little bit of tiger, you are off. You are off.
Maki
Wrong
is
channel,
carrying the
friend.
scrap hook
Move
and
along.
Omura the beam cannon.
So here, I need to use the beam cannon in order to keep this drone charged, otherwise it will explode. Alright, wait there. I need to clear the path. Here we go. Nice.
And cheese.
But I want to say that, like, somebody who is not an Asian and from South America, not to assume anything, but of that type of personage or culture, is what taught me about anime. Is what showed my dumb white ass back in the day. Perfect Blue when I probably shouldn't have seen it. It was my friend, Jordan. He's a great dude. He showed me Berserk. He showed me fucking Hellsing. He showed me some of the coolest fucking anime shit, and that was made before I was even like a person, like before I was even a brain. He just came up. He was like an exchange kind of guy or something, and had all this cool shit. He fucking knew what he was talking about. I loved it, and to embrace that culture was something special, and I wanted to keep it separate and respect it. I feel when you truly love something, you should give it its own space. Like, for example, right now, Sewer Slut is an amazing artist, makes some of the greatest music that I've heard in years. And I was on VR chat the other day, and I was talking to somebody like, I know her, I know Junie, and I was like, fuck off, dude. Like, why are people like this? I know her, I talk to her all the time. Leave her alone. Leave her the fuck alone. Let her do her own thing. Let her live her own life, be her own music and shit. I'm a fan. How they came up with their concept for music, what they do on their own time. You know, you don't need to sit there and blow them up and fucking influence. Just let them do their thing. So that being said, I'll let people do their thing, and I'll let them approach shit how they want. And when people absorb your art, I just want to be there as a way to say, yeah, but here's the counter, lens to this. Because these days, everybody wants to be so positive and friendly and supportive in secrecy. They're a bunch of pieces of shit who sit there and judge and fucking hate. I know humanity. I don't trust kindness. Am I jaded for that? Who cares? There's very little real kindness out there. There's a lot of condescension. There's a lot of shit trolling. There's a lot of disingenuous engagement. So maybe I am broken. I don't give a fuck. But like I was saying earlier on my Twitter or some shit, the older you get, the more you're locked into a certain perspective, and the more you get to that level of jaded, and that will ruin your ability to think outside the box and create better art. So in order to confront those feelings in myself, that hidden negativity. I make it visible. I bring it out front. I deal with it. I wrestle the fuck out of it. And then I tuck it right the fuck back, because it's not going to go away. None of this shit will ever go away. And you're not them, and they aren't you, and vice versa. You know, like, you're going to experience things at a different rate than other people will. So when Jordan really thought that I'd really like Perfect Blue, well, I mean, I still remember seeing the movie only ever once in my life, like frame for frame, is how traumatic it was. But do I remember it in a good light? Not necessarily. Will I always recommend it to other people? Yeah. Is it getting an HD remake or whatever? Yes, it is. I'm very excited about that. And I'll watch it again, and I'll say, oh my God, it's just as sick as I remember. So there you go. It's like watching the beginning of Final Fantasy X2, but it turns into a rape scenario instead of 3 girls. Na 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 na. Anyway, even Final Fantasy X2 still had traces of the original Squaresoft team who had created it with them. Actually, X was the first, along with 14 or A Realm Reborn. There was a couple titles where they were still melding the old Squaresoft team with the new Squaresoft team. And they thought like they were really giving them a good head start, teaching Square Enix how to make RPGs, how to be a part of the RPG, you know, formula, how to, and what's the first thing they did? Final Fantasy 12. What is 12? They attempted to make it into an action-based, gambit-based fucking bullshit immediately, where your other 2 characters aren't even fucking participating in the group action. Like, you set them to gambits. It's all auto battle. So immediately, the first game they made was a lazy shit fucking existence. So at what point do I not know the better game behind this game? Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay. I think I gave you enough to where you get a little bit of my stubborn, stupid fucking bias as an older gamer. I think I've done well here. It looks beautiful.
Ready?
Team games for me is a struggle, but it looks cute. It looks fun.
Other side. And we're going. Oh my God. Woo.
Yes. Oh my God.
Ready when you
But you know, that's because I don't have friends. So I'm curmudgeon-y, right?
are.
Ready. Okay.
I mean, that's not entirely true. I have like 1 or 2, but yeah.
5. Ah! I did. Okay. 7. 7. 5.
Nice. And 9. And let's keep it.
I cannot say
Oh my
9.
God.
Wait. Yeah.
13.
No, missed
14,
it.
14, 14, 14.
14.
Okay.
I don't get what's happening here.
Very good. And we're starting.
We've filled orbitals with varied gameplay. Every single scenario is unique. Let's take a look at this one, which requires both of us to steer a hoverboard through the core of an asteroid.
So at what point is it just It Takes Two with a layer of, you know, anime? You just take It Takes Two and you go, okay, we're going to put a Studio Ghibli filter on this. You get what I'm saying? Okay. So how respectful is it? About as respectful as that, in my opinion. So a chosen art style shouldn't determine somebody's feelings about a game so much. What the fuck are you even talking about at that point? Like, that's all that we look at is the back of the box. We see if it's appealing or not, and then we get into the you know, mechanics of the game, the what it is, the meat of it. It has to be visually attractive for us to even want to spend hours looking at it to begin with. Not that this isn't, but what is it presenting within that given style then? You know, you expect a game that looks like Final Fantasy VII to be, you know, an RPG like Final Fantasy VII. So you look at this, well, it plays like It Takes Two, but it looks like, you know, I don't know, Ratchet and Clank? What does it look like? No, it looks crunchy, clunky. If it's a small team, I don't want to shit on it too much, is another aspect of this, though. So I apologize from that, but I mean, at what point do I still just want to curse Nepo babies and say fuck it, you know? At what point do I just want to say, fuck it, though? You guys are just fucking Nepo babies, bro. You're just all Nepo babies. So, congratulations for having the opportunity to get to the place where you can do these things. And you worked hard in your life as a given to you everything silver spoon baby. You still had to fucking connect the dots, so you're not like a druggie. You know, there's a lot of Nepo babies that just turn into nobody druggies and wastes of life. You know, look at that guy from I don't know if he's a Nepo baby. That's more of a child actor thing. Look at the bum child actor guy recently. You know, small example there. You can be nepotism. You can still be born of money and turn into garbage. So it is what it is. So you didn't turn into garbage. So I don't mean to be so fucking critical and rude here.
Let's go. Hey, push. Okay, left. Hi. Oh my god, too much left. Too much. That's okay. Left.
But yeah, when I see like an Argentinian and a European man making a Japanese experience, I just forgive me. Okay, I'm gonna move on from this.
Hi, I'm Saulo Camerati. What?
So we go on to. This is basically your cousin, okay? What did your cousin do? Something wholly unique, beautiful, crunchy as fuck. So we see a chosen aesthetic, the chosen art form. And we say, okay, so now you're not trying to appeal to, chibi robot people. So what are you going to do with your ability to, in this free area, what's your art going to be here, in this new... This isn't new, this is medieval. It has its own. This is basically just European style compared to Japanese style. Yeah, shut up.
1 out of 2 of the team behind Deep Dish Dungeon. Have you ever wondered what is to feel like an adventure lost in a dungeon with your friends?
So between like the two games made by two dudes, right? That's why I wanted to bring these both up. Which one looks like the one you'd play at the back of the box? Which one sounds like the one you'd give more time to?
No map, no hand-holding, tons of hidden secrets, and on top of that, you need to survive by collecting whatever ingredients you find in the dungeon. Deep Dish Dungeon is a multiplayer game that you can play solo or with up to 2 other players. You and your friends start the game entering this huge interconnected dungeon with pretty much nothing in your bag.
This looks really fucking good, actually. This is great.
At first, you
find fucking great. But what does it appeal to you as a gamer? What is your experience? What led you to the point where you want these mechanics in your game? What led you to any of that? It's not, it's not my opinion that leads you to like the games that you like. So ultimately, look at the back of the box or not, that's on you. Look at the back of the fucking cart, Is there nubs? Well, then you're in a time that never existed.
Find a couple of apples.
All right.
Versus to it. Share it with your friends and get to craft new gear and tools to further explore. Certain tools will be crucial for your advancement, like this hammer that can break through rusty metal bars, and there will be plenty of other tools. I like to think that some of you might not just want to find all the hidden treasures you're looking for, but also to crawl this dungeon in reverse, allowing yourselves to connect to the story and find other ways of finishing the game. I'm looking forward to see you all making the most powerful meal of all, the Deep Dish Pizza, later this year in fall 2026.
So, interesting. It sounds like it's going to be just one actual dungeon. If there's a way to make like a daily thing or something, I don't know. Maybe that would be fun. I don't know. Okay. Cool though. See, my brain is already like, oh, you could make like daily runs out of this. You could do like a daily thing, like a RNG, blah blah blah. Generated. What is that called? Procedurally generated. Yeah, like let's do it. So even now my brain is sparking. The other game I just see It Takes Two again and again and again. No offense to him, but which one would you rather play? Not that I'm blowing up this one compared to not blowing up that one, and then I talked about your race shit and shit. I was presenting the angles of what are you going for by appealing towards the style, and what does the style say about the mechanics of the game, and traditionally what games in those regions are developed, what appeals to those peoples, what... If you look like an 80s glam rock hair band, but you play new age Enya music, you're going to confuse people. Okay. So, RPG Maker MV, what is this? Fantasy World Manager. It's very chibi looking. That's very Suikoden. You know, the little fights where you rally up a bunch of troops, and then depending on how well you did during that segment, you can have like a win or not, and it determines the whole fucking game. Did your Gremio die? Oh, spoilers, sorry. Gremio. I love you, Gremio. Anyway, here's so this is that masshole Hatsune or whatever, Hatsune asshole that we watch every once in a while. And this is a video called I Tried to Watch Has-Been Hotel. I got to about episode 8. How about you?
A personal pet peeve of mine is when someone will be like, oh, I hate that piece of media. And you'll be like, oh, yeah, okay, what do you not like about it? And they're like, oh, well, the fan base ruined it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't hate that piece of media, you hate the fans. Like, that's stupid. Recently, I realized that I was doing that with Has-Been Hotel. I know very little about it, except seeing other people's criticisms online.
Yeah.
And I realized that was sort of starting to rub off on me.
Yeah.
Like, I had this bad taste in my mouth over something I knew nothing about.
Right?
So I decided I would watch it and actually form my own opinion.
Okay. So I've decided the same at a point. I watched it with Bon or whatever, and we got a couple episodes down. She was like, I'll keep watching a couple more. We were at like 5. We were at episode 5. I was like, we're going to keep watching? She was like, yeah, let's keep watching a couple more. It was good. I like to get my thing out before we watch the thing. So the music was good, but not like the best. But it's story-based. It's very operatic in its presentation. Some points felt cheap. Some points felt maybe a little less made sense story-wise. But, you know, as long as something flows, it flows. The characters introduced the relationships between them and shit. I love Vaggie. I didn't fucking like Vaggie at all. But then after Adam was like, fucking, I named her after my favorite shit, dude, vagina. And it's like, yes. But then that's my original anger versus Has-Been, or not anger, my misplaced upsetness is that it's being sold as a kid's show, but it has all this really volatile fucking concepts in it, like drugs, homosexuality from Angel Dust, etc. I mean, transsexuality for the kids, that type of shit. So a lot of that was looming around the project. So a lot of like normie Christian folk were constantly talking shit about it, etc. I'm hitting on all the things that matter about Has-Been, huh? I know. So an adult would find more reasons to appreciate that series than a kid, though a kid might like it more, you know? Which is just unfortunate, because again, the art style doesn't necessarily match the content within. This is the theme of today's episode, as you're seeing. The content that you're shoving visually is a certain style that attracts a certain people, but then what you give them within that is disingenuous traditionally to that style. Okay? Cool. You like that? I like that. Let's go.
And I try my best to like clear myself of all preconceived notions.
Yeah, just
'cause,
get
again, I
high.
know very little about it.
Start it up, you know, play a game on your phone, play Cookie Clicker, whatever the fuck. There you go.
It is so much worse than I ever
Oh my
possibly
god.
could imagine.
Okay.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Hey, if you like Has-Been Hotel,
Okay.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't care. you're not gonna convince me to like it. Don't
Right.
come into my comment section.
Nope.
I'm not even.
So after 8 episodes, I was like, I'm good. I don't need to watch anymore. And never touched it again. So there's a season 2. Do I give a fuck? Am I going to follow those favorite characters? No. I get the attitude of the series. Do I care to keep watching it? I'm just kind of lazy on that. I'd rather watch another season of Kengan Ashura. But Oma Tokita is dead. So, spoilers, go fuck yourself. Oma Tokita. One of the best motherfuckers in a goddamn anime yet. And all people do is bitch about the 3D anime. You're using 3D anime. Shut the fuck up. It's still more generally, official. It's still more official than any fucking anime you've seen. Your shit fucking recommendations of One Piece. Not you, but you people. You'd rather watch One Piece than Kengan Ashura just because of the 3D. And 3D, it's 3D and it's on a computer. Shut the fuck up, you tasteless bitch. You fucking tasteless bitch. So you, tasteful. Because you're not wrong. So like I said, it's cheaply produced. You can tell each episode is kind of like loosely stitched together. And the events don't really tie in with each other. And the extremes that the characters go to too quickly, like Angel Dust is like, fuck it, I'm gonna go kill everybody. And then just does. I get it, it's like some hell. It's hell. They're being edgy. It's just too much. And then, okay, before you really crack into it, since I know you don't like it, the story of, like, the Hell Day and making sure that, you know, Hell gets cleaned or whatever, I'm wondering what your feelings are on that overall game mechanic that was added to that world. So anyway, continue, please.
I'm judging you for liking it. Actually, I am a little bit because that's how bad it is.
Yes.
But if you really like Hazbin Hotel, that's awesome.
The songs, can't think of a single one whatsoever. Na 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 na. I remember the entire robot opera from Futurama, and in a fond way, and I love it. Compared to any fucking song on Hazbin Hotel. And every time that somebody in the furry karaoke or whatever, it's the most popular one in VR chat, karaoke room, anytime anybody puts some fucking Digital Circus, fucking I tune out, I walk away, I go into the other room where it's muted and shit. Like, I hate that shit. It's all garbage. I don't want to hear a bunch of idiots in the room fucking untalented as fuck fucking screeching to that goddamn shit music anymore in my life. So for months I'd be like, what is this garbage? What are they fucking singing? And then I started to pay attention. I noticed it was all coming from one thing. And that's that. The Has-Been / the other one, Hell of a Boss universe. And they're all shit fucking songs. They're all absolute shit. Not memorable. Not a single fucking one. Not at all. I've heard them. I've seen the fucking shit. I put it in. I was like, oh, this is that one song. I know that one. The first song from the first episode. If I was played that song, I could hear it and I'd be like, oh, that one. But beyond that, they're all shit. They're all shit. Even that song is garbagey. It's just a good, like, intro song. So that's how I feel about it. As a person who loves music, I think that's really mediocre operatic music with really shit fucking just bass-ass lyrics. I hate most of the lyrics in that shit. I was talking to somebody about it in VR one day, and I was like, it's bad lyrics. And they were like, no, it tells a story. And our generation's like story-based music. Shut up. Go listen to some 80s fucking hip-hop then. And the guy turned around the corner and somehow, and now he got shut down in the cow. Go listen to fucking... Go listen to that guy, okay? I think you'll enjoy that shit fucking rap music from the 80s. Ooh, it tells a story! Yeah, and it's all boring and shitty and garbagey. No, you want the Hazbin Hotel fucking version of music that tells a story because it has lewd shit in it. So now I gotta listen to these blank teen-year-olds sitting there saying, like, you know, semi-lewd shit. I get to listen to a blank-year-old kid talk about how he wants to be Angel Dust. Excuse me? So this shit is not meant for them. The art style doesn't match the content. There you go.
Don't
so
come
please.
to my comments about it. I don't
Yeah,
care.
please rail off on this shit.
My main beef with it before I watched it was I think the art style sucks.
I think the art style's edgy and cool, and I think visually appealing to a very strong degree. You can see what I work with here. I'm not even adjusting the color that I fucked up today. You see how red and white I am? I don't give a fuck, dude. We're leaving it. I'm a demon. I'm a red demon today.
Don't like looking at it.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that's just my own personal taste.
I like Angel Dust, his character design. I like Vaggie. I like that Mitzi bitch was kind of fun. I like swirls that come to a nice solid spike and shit. If I showed you some of my art, you'd understand. Not you, but you guys know it. Anyway.
I guess that's not really like a real critique.
Hold on.
The show.
I'm a little drippy.
That's just my own personal taste.
Not
I don't
cocaine
like the
or
way it
anything.
looks.
Just, dry basement.
But wow.
Yeah.
I got halfway through the second episode, I think.
That's it?
When I couldn't take it anymore.
That's it?
It was becoming physically and emotionally painful.
So, as a RPG-loving nerd who can get into things a little bit more, try to carry myself away, I've seen a lot of movies, for example. I like artistic Frenchy poo art shit every once in a while, so I gave it more of a chance than an episode and a half. So, yeah.
Also didn't know it was a musical, so...
Plus, I like to have more about my subject if I'm going to tear into it. How much of the Bible have you read before you've decided to become an atheist? Okay, good job.
That was jarring.
Yeah.
So, right off the top, like I said, I don't like the art style, but I also don't like the character design. It's visually very confusing.
I think they're all pretty fucking good.
And a lot of the time.
I think they're all really good. I like Vaggie's one eye missing. After a couple episodes, you get used to it. You start to feel her character. You start to feel the love between her and Charlie and shit. And I even made a song about it. So, shit, I even made a song about it. I don't like it, but it was still pretty good. So let's do that, actually. Oh, if you thought this was... Dude, 32 minutes ago. I love how he posts in the middle of the fucking night. Okay. We're doing this right now. Charlie. There she is. For the love of Charlie. So the entirety of all of Has-Been is for the love of Charlie. All the characters are doing their best to make sure that Charlie can feel happy, and be the best boss that she can be for them. And it's very a tight support network. I like the camaraderie between the characters. I thought all of that was very apt, cute. Season 2, I do think, like, what limits does Vaggie go to? What limits do these fucking psychos go to try and, like, keep fucking each other, you know? That's very strange. So we're going to watch this real quick. Yeah. Actually, you're going to watch it. I'm going to refill my coffee. No, I'm out. Already poured the last earlier? Yeah. Okay. I'll sip this then. So, not out of fandom, but I am an artist, and I thought about it for a brief moment and what the series meant and what the love between those two characters was and how it evolved in my head and from the clips that I gathered. I would just rather build the rest of the story in my head and just let it be there, you know? Like, I don't care what actually happens. I mean, maybe one day I'll watch the rest of it, but for now I'm just going to let it be and let that little RP fantasy exist in my head. You can tell at the end of it, it's a song about Vaggie's love and how it's tainted and faulted at its fucking core. Maybe I have something for her character. Maybe I feel like I'm an angel who has fallen, you know? Something like that. I don't know. So did you self-identify with any of the characters? Or did you immediately self-identify with one and that's why you hate it? Anyway, so I'm not a fan, but, you know, it made me think. And I'd like to think that within whatever I just showed as an artistic style, that the song fucking matched it. And it's also a statement about all of that music was unmemorable garbage. My song I made, kind of good. That's kind of a good fucking AI song. It was decent. Nice, cute little rock song. It has a chorus. It has feeling to it. It has a climax. It's a beautiful fucking piece of work. So I tried to make a nice little video for it to represent what I was thinking, feeling after watching those few episodes. So, yeah.
Tom, I can't really tell what I'm looking at.
Yes. Because it's a lot of just red layers.
Over explains the
everything.
simple parts of the plot.
Yes.
It's like, yeah, I get it. And then does not give any context to anything else.
So it's like I said, they just kind of like, and you could even tell within just 2 episodes. So they kind of stitch shit together real quick and you just kind of get there. You don't get the characters' motivations behind the actions that happen in the story as much. People act like it's such a well put together thing and it's like, no, it's really not. It seems kind of hacky. And if anything, it also seems like it's been stretched to 2 seasons. So
it's really confusing.
And it's like they had the concept and they had the show initially and they just had to scrap it and then do this other show. So, you know. Yes, I'm talking about Hell of a Boss. So they couldn't use any of the tropes or characters, etc., that they had created for their original prototype thing. So that might have stunted them on certain storylines or otherwise if they didn't want to recreate the same thing again. Right.
Like, it over and over and over again. It's like, okay, Charlie wants to start a hotel in hell that'll rehabilitate demons and send them to heaven. Yeah, I got it. That's really simple. You don't have to explain it.
Well, it's so they wanted to over-explain it because then when the shock of, you know, has there ever actually been a rebirth? I'm sorry, I watched Logan's Run lately. Have you ever actually seen somebody be reborn? You know? Right. Have you ever actually seen it? Right.
And then there's just
you don't get the link I'm making right there? Don't worry about it.
A bunch of other random shit that
you don't get it? That's fine. Go watch Logan's Run.
Who are these people? What are they doing here?
Go watch Logan's Run. Sanctuary.
What going on?
Sanctuary is happening.
Have you ever gone back and like read stuff that you wrote in middle school?
This is like,
and you're like,
you sounded like Uncle Rico. You ever want to go back? You ever want to live the good times? I imagine in my head Van backing up over some Tupperware. So thank you for that.
Wow,
Continue.
I'm almost onto something.
Yeah.
But then you're immediately reminded that it was written by a 12-year-old. That's what the dialogue is like in Hazbin Hotel.
Yeah.
It's almost funny.
Yes.
And then it goes too far and you're like, oh. Okay.
It's either too far or not far enough. I know exactly. I feel exactly what you're saying. Yes.
Take out half the swear words.
Yep.
Please.
Fucking edgy shit, fuck, garbage, dick. And it's like you're animating their mouths saying that. You're just wasting time on so much shit. It's, what was that the other day? It said fuck. Like, yeah, it's 2020 something. Swear words definitely aren't edgy at this point. I was arguing they weren't edgy in 2004. They're definitely not edgy in 2008. They're sincerely, for sure, not fucking edgy. 2018 plus, we're pretty fucking corrupt these days. I don't think shocking F words are really doing it. So
things.
But if you're selling it to children, then shocking F words are doing it, aren't they? And that's kind of the underlying message of the entirety of you're selling that to kids. The swear words, the fact that angel dust is an over-sexualized demon, literally. You are selling that directly to children. That was the intention of the series. That's everything behind it is, this is for kids. So this is where I don't like it. It shouldn't be that way at all. It's disgusting that it's that. And it only became that. You can even say it's meant for 14 to 16 plus. Well, it doesn't matter. Your 8 to whatever is going to enjoy the fuck out of it and is still going to watch it and idolize older siblings doing that. It's all just steps to normalization. It all screams Epstein. It all says... So where I don't like it is where the Cherry Bomb bitch came in, because it started to show off that like Australian animator pipeline. And I started to get towards, oh, so it's like that foreigner Australian shock value of swear words, of concepts, of... Right. So we're starting to get into that same British and Argentinian man problem. So it's the same thing over and over and over again. So we see this strange media come from the outside. It's heavily influenced. It's pushed onto Americans. And what is it? Weird, perverted garbage. We see that a lot. They're trying to corrupt us, normalize us, and blame us all at the same time. And a lot of this comes from the UK. The normalization movement is a blue blood noble fucking pursuit. It's a noble's pursuit. And they got a lot of money to push that shit, don't they? Right. So you see Prince Andrew stepping whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. There's so many random fucking... For every one famous boy name you know, there's 12 motherfuckers under that just doing the most deep-seated shit to our communities. This is part of it. It's what art they're pushing out, or us. It's what they're giving us. So, it's
in
intentional.
life that just don't translate to media.
Yes.
And I think that's like swear words and slang.
Yeah.
I swear a lot.
Right.
Like it's I find myself obnoxious with how much I swear.
Yeah.
If you were to make me a character in an animation like this, people would find it obnoxious and unrealistic. It wouldn't
You didn't say enough swear words while saying this, so I don't believe you.
land right.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, people swear that much in real life, but it's not translating.
No.
Again, it reads like you're in middle school and you're trying to write something like grown up, and you're like, yeah.
It's because you have to it's a voice acting thing. You have to put it with the words. It's very unnatural. And while you're watching it, you're like, yeah, but somebody went through the effort to do all this, and it's like, it's 5 seconds of pointless dialogue because all it's filled with is bloody shit, fuck, dumb, cunt, motherfuck. And it's like, okay, but that'll sound stupid in the thing. Just don't say that. Just give the character a depth. That's a moment to give the character depth, not to rattle off stupid fucking pointless dialogue to stretch the time more. Right.
Yeah, people swear and make sex jokes all the time. The sexual humor is a lot.
Oh, it's
too.
way too much.
It feels very shoehorned. Like,
so that's where I was showing Bon. I said initially, I was like, we're gonna watch this because they push it to kids and it is the most foul shit ever, and I need you to see an episode or two. And 2-3 episodes in, we were both like, yeah, this is gross. We'll keep watching because we're adults watching it and it makes a little sense and we're interested in the story as, RPG loving blank-year-olds, 40-year-olds or whatever the fuck. So our nerd asses were, going into it, thinking about the characters and this and that. But after that, we were like, we're good. We're good. We don't need to see more. After, we were deciding to go to sleep, like that's it. And just turn off the TV, never turn it on again. So at a point you can see something, you know what it is, you can walk away from it. You have enough information about it. Even you, after 2 episodes, pull away with the same messaging.
Like, it doesn't feel natural. It just feels like, yeah, I have a specific rating for this show, and I'm going for it.
Yeah. And it's definitely like NC-17 at certain points. We're talking about lube, we're talking about literal, condoms, we're talking about, penises and putting condoms on penises. It's very descriptive dialogue sexually.
If I watched this on YouTube and it was a really small team amateur production,
that's called Hell of a Boss. That's called Hell of a Boss.
I'd be like, wow, this is fun. But it's not that. Also, the music is decent enough where even just watching an episode and a half, I was like, wow, I feel like you could really pare this down into a stage show that would be halfway decent. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I also do think it's neat.
Yes, actually, that's beautiful. I love that idea. That's fucking great.
Alistair, right? That's the radio host.
Yeah, Radio Demon.
There's like an
Every 9-year-old white kid, I am Alistair. It's like, no, you're not. I'm going to report you. You're supposed to be 13 plus.
evil radio
Jesus.
host. And his voice sounds like it's coming through a radio, so that's cool. That's neat. I like that effect. But yeah, there's nothing about this show that's doing it for me. Like, it's confusing. The writing is not good. I don't like the art style.
It's jumpy.
The character design is confusing to look at.
All right.
It has like the bones of something.
We disagree
like,
on a few points. I like the character designs. I think they're all pretty cool. I think Husker could use a little bit more, I don't know, less cuffs and shit. Just a bunch of random like things on him for no reason. He's a good character. He's got a lot to himself. I think a little bit more naked, he'd be a little bit more presentable. His little like circular little monkey dinghy hat, just
like it's almost.
People love him though, so it's whatever.
That there's something.
Do I self-identify with Husker a little bit more than the rest? Maybe that's why I don't like him.
There's
all right,
something
shut up.
there, and then it I wanted to like it.
Yeah.
I didn't go in wanting to hate it.
When I went in wanting to hate it,
I was disappointed in myself for falling prey to something I personally think is stupid, which is having an opinion of something before you ever watch it. So I went into this wanting to like it and like wanting to prove myself wrong, and it was way, way worse than even my preconceived notion was. Like, it's not even so bad it's good. I couldn't take it anymore in the middle of the second episode. I was
Jesus.
like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Okay.
I'm not entertained. I'm not curious as to where this plot goes. Like, there's nothing about it was doing it for me.
Yeah.
Truly nothing. And this is all reminding me of when I posted a TikTok complaining about how, like, every adult animation has the most ugly art style ever. Like, they all look so bad.
Yeah.
And, like, thousands of comments, literally thousands, that I'm not exaggerating, were recommending Hazbin Hotel to me as, like, a good show and good, pleasant to look at animation. Right. And I just want to know, where are you buying your crack?
It's not about that. It's that they don't have a scope. They don't understand what good art is. Go watch Gummy Bears, for fuck's sake. Go watch old 80s shit that has so much more fucking attention put into, like, every frame, etc. Go watch any of that. Go watch shit from America, from the world's past. That's better than any of this shit-washed content you're being fed these days. So you get pervy content that's half a breath of stories that formerly were. So, how many times can you people just watch My Little Pony, you know? How many times can you watch the same My Little Pony?
I feel like my time has been wasted. Very, very rarely. I love bad shows and bad movies.
Okay.
Seriously. Very, very rarely do I feel like my time has been wasted.
Okay.
Like, this is, I guess, 45 minutes. This is like 45 minutes to an hour I'll never get back.
You'll never get it back?
We're dying. We're all dying.
We're all dying. We're dying.
And
because
I
of
have
Hazbin Hotel.
Moments of my precious time.
Yes.
On Hazbin Hotel.
Amen. Let's go.
I have to pee. And reconsider my life choices.
I've already given it a thumbs up. I can't give you more. Can I hype on my computer? I don't think I can hype, but that's fucking solid. Great video. Great. No brackets. God damn it. Fucking mechanical keyboards. Great points. Great points. Love it. Fantastic. Great points. Okay. Hello.
Okay, today I'm going to be playing my 1930s Kurtzman Baby Grand Piano. And after I finish this, I'm going to drive 2 hours to Jacksonville, Texas, where I live, snag a tire or two from my Model T truck, for the split rim, because the split rim on the Model T is bent. Thank you, Scott, if you're watching this. I just threw my cousin under the bus. Anyway, but so the split rim is bent. So I'm gonna go get 2 more off of my other Model T. And then I will come right back, which will take another 2 hours.
So speaking of nepotism, I just constantly wonder, like, who died and gave you every fucking thing they ever fucking thought of, ever owning and hoarding, and now you have, like, everything in the fucking South? Like, do you own all the fucking Ford Model Ts in the entirety of Texas? Like, Jesus. Oh yeah, you sat on his fucking fingies. Dude.
That hurt.
Ouch.
Okay.
I've done that before. That sucked.
Ow! That hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
You didn't sit on them, so I picked it up, and it was like one of those benches with the books in the seat.
What shall I play? I guess you can't go wrong. I can't go wrong with my original song. I can't go wrong with my original song, so let's go.
I've heard this so many times. That part? That's great. Thank you, Parker. Anyways, thank you, Parker. What a fucking weird regular, huh? The doctor's technique has evolved so fast in so little time. Yeah, that sounded great, actually. Not to cut you off, but we're going to do a couple more of these. This is a little bit of a play, a little bit of an art day, a little bit of a sound. Ba-ba-da-da-da. That's like half over. Holy shit! I was gonna give it like another 20 seconds or something, but fuck no. That's great though. Isn't that weird? I would be the guy on the right, the bitch off cam, just going like. You know? I got a pump organ, so this is fucking hilarious. This is stupid. So, the 70s, right? The 60s brought us a time where we had all those little flipper knobs and buttons and broomsticks and shit. And pump. You just keep doing that, and you got a nice flow to it. And it's a beautiful instrument. And that made every single one of these harpsichord motherfuckers just, like, obsolete as shit. Because all of a sudden you had one thing that was 12 fucking different instruments in one. All these air bitches got down. That's it. Reeds. Anyway.
And remembering a quote from James Joyce's Finnegan's Wake, 3 quarks for Muster Mark.
That's it. Where does word come from? Where does words come from? Where does poetry come from? Where does the combination of sequences that lead us to these consonants, to these vowels? Why? Well, there's bigger questions than that. But quite frankly, I'm not interested in them. So, Neil deGrasse, you can figure out where matter comes from in the universe. Well, I figure out how hard it matters when I whack my dick to make it go, you know? And that's real muster of me. That's bullshit. That's real corky. 3 corks. Let's cork it out, guys. No, I don't know.
He said, if there's 3, and that sentence has the word quark in it, let's call them quarks.
So that's how we come up with shit. So the artists create matter, simply put. You wish to know which artist is the God that created us? That's cool. I just want to know what it is to put that dot on that paper and be that God myself.
Hi, welcome to Tiny Town.
Micro village.
Little place. And that's a tiny micro house.
Yeah.
Micro house.
Very, very efficient.
Everything is thought out. No waste of space anywhere.
I disagree. I think, oh my God, I think this is a smaller house. No. No. This is a smaller house.
We need a water bucket bed, which immediately rules out 1 by 1 houses. So you need 2 blocks for a bed. Okay.
Yeah.
Also needs at least 1 source of water, not necessarily an infinite source.
There you go.
But at least enough to do 3 potions. So here we go. Cauldron of water. Brewing stand, enchanting table, anvil, furnace, crafting table, a double chest worth of inventory, so that's 2 chests.
There you go, guys. That's a smaller house.
A chest,
okay?
a crafting table, a furnace, and that's it.
And
then
it's got
you can wait
literally
out the
everything.
night inside there, and you'll be able to craft and smelt things. There you
go.
Is it right here.
And there's another one that's literally above ground.
pro-
It doesn't have any of the extra shit. It has like 1 crafting table, but it's just an above ground. It's like a 2 by 1 or whatever. See, I mean, Minecraft, you can make a smaller house than that. No, bullshit. No, I'm sorry. Let's get back to the let's get back to Fred Armisen shitting.
This is a bathroom and a home office.
Can you hand me the shower gel, please?
Yes, coming up. Here you go.
Thank you. How's your novel coming along?
Really great. I'm on page 1.5.
See this kitty litter box?
Out of sight.
Oh,
The
wow.
library. Oh, hi. How's that book?
It's great. I just, wanted a little alone time.
Yeah.
I'm just hanging out watching TV.
I'm just taking a bath. Oh, I'm ready to wash my hair.
I can't see the TV now.
What?
Can I shut it off? I can't see the TV.
Sure.
Kendall,
Hey,
I forgot the code to the door. Can you just come down and let me in?
I'm upstairs. Every little closet, every little space, every little cubbyhole.
Micro living.
Thanks for making the bed. That was very nice. So what did you want, cream?
Yeah. Okay. You're always breathing down the back of my neck. It's like I can feel your hot breath on me all the time.
Mmm. Some French toast. There you go. Bon appetit.
Okay. Move into a micro house.
In a micro community. Come on, move in. It'll take you 5 minutes.
Oh, micro house, babe.
I've always wanted to do
We could live like that. We're free spirits. Who cares?
Yeah.
She's fat as shit. That's definitely a part of it. Shut up. Very funny. So, you know, you look one way and you present a different thing, right? Alright. There you go. No, I like the big girls. That's fucking, yeah. Yeah. Alright, what is this now? Oh, we watched one of these the other day. So, speaking of nepotism babies, speaking of networking, speaking of well-connected, speaking of, I don't know if these people deserve it or not. Speaking of, how? Oh, right place, right time, or my mommy and daddy rich and built industry. Oh, good for you, good for you.
From when I was 19 years old till I was 28, I got the chance to work with Stan Lee. He was the best. This is a real recording from one of my favorite memories of the old man.
Just to be salty about it. Oh, and you Norm Macdonald and all these other people. Oh, good for you, good for you. Good for you.
I'm rolling.
I don't say it because I don't say dirty words, but it seems to me that that so-called dirty word is probably the most useful word in the English language, because it could be a verb, it could be a noun, it could be anything. Say, that fucking thing. That's
he said it.
What do you say?
He kind of muffed himself, though, too. You could tell he doesn't want to say it, or it's a little sketchy for him to be saying it, but he's saying it.
Fuck you. That makes it a verb,
Hey.
right? And no matter how there's no sentence where you couldn't use it to great advantage. And I'm going to start a movement. I want to legalize and legitimize the word fuck. One of the great words in any language.
I think we just need an Excelsior.
Excelsior! No, that's not right. Excelsior!
There's too much egg.
Fucking fantastic.
Fucking
You get that fist up in the air, you weren't looking. Your head was down. I want your head up when I throw my fist in the air. I want you paying attention. I don't want you looking there when I'm emoting. Jesus!
I like this. I like this.
What's going on here?
Yeah, this snot.
What the fuck are you all standing around for?
Some good snot on this.
Shit. Fuck you.
Yep. Oh, that was it. Beautiful. Loved it. Great. So, congrats, Aaron Frum, or whatever. Congrats. Good for you. Good for you. Have any of us ever had the chance to be anything after Reagan? No. Oh, okay. Good for you. What was your parentals during the Reagan era that fucked over the rest of all of us to make their money so you could live in California or whatever for your entire upbringing? What fancy fucking debutante Debbie fucking animating school did you go to where fucking in California? Anyway, so I believe he's making a Zaku 2 into Char's custom. Right? Or am I wrong? I don't know. It's all in like Japanese, so I can't understand any of it. Oh, it's a Zaku 2 to a Zaku 1. Isn't that specifically Char's? Right? Am I wrong on this? Zaku 1 Char? Yeah, it's Char Zaku. Okay, I'm done here. I'm good at this. Okay, I'm a nerd. I'm a geek. Thank you. So that's Char Zaku. So we're taking down Char Zaku. And we're making it a Zaku 2. Is this a Zaku 2 to a Zaku 1 to a Zaku? So we're making a Char's Gundam into Zaku 2? Question mark? Right. So I don't know what's happening. Never mind. I don't know what's happening. So we're turning. No, he's just turning. I don't know what he's doing, actually. We haven't seen where the video goes, so. So he's taking apart the red one, or he already painted it to be red, and we already saw it. What was it? Before and then after? I'm not sure. Even this Zaku has survived countless battles with me. Only been half a year. Yes. I'm probably going to get a copyright strike for the song then. That's too bad. It feels like an even more older model than the HG old Zaku. It's been a long time since I've seen this kind of model building. I was really captivated by it. Classic modification of turning a Zaku into an old Zaku. So, okay. And yeah, I'm just going to mute the music for now. Okay, okay. We're spraying the green. We're doing the green. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Beautiful, dude. So that's what we're here for, you know? Okay. That looks fucking great. Very cool. Okay. Char's counterattack, you guys seen it? Great. It's fucking great. You should check it out. It's 1987. It's 2:30 in the morning. We're at a 7-Eleven.
What do we have, ma'am? Orange and cola. Orange and cola. Chris?
I was 3 years old.
The orange. The orange. He's going for the orange. Perhaps if we get a close-up look, we can find out the secret ingredients that makes this
My
Slurpee
God, that's huge.
7-Eleven Slurpee. There you go.
The freedom of 7-Eleven is here. Freedom of captured in this freedom of the legs.
Ma'am, did you get any strange people in here late at night?
Yes, we do.
All of you.
Oh, what was she talking about?
Come on over, Kitty.
What is
Here we
this?
are, searching for the people.
Okay.
Look, this is a special 7-Eleven. It comes equipped with dancers for your entertainment.
Back in the day, she's smoking! Oh God, God, I missed the fucking, oh my God, they're both smoking. Oh, I fucking love it. Oh my God, you're smoking inside of a 7-Eleven. Oh my God, this is like suicide, dude. Wow. To know that my spirit, my body picked this time instead of that time, what the fuck is wrong with me, you know?
Hey, sir.
Jesus.
You're the manager here?
He is tonight. He's the night manager.
The night manager?
Yeah, you are.
This is the finest.
And the night manager
missing,
smokes
You know,
inside.
you pay 10 cents to have less. I'm John. What's your name? My name's Ken. Ken? The film projector guy? Yeah, what's your name?
A field projector guy?
Ah. Hey, have a good night.
See you later, guys.
Fantastic. He
You've come
just
all the
follows
way
him
from
out.
France to get toothpaste. Yes, that's, folks, this is the international... That's
This is a great place, just international place.
Why the mirror? Why the mirror? Tell us.
Yeah.
Do you think we could get that mirror surgically removed from your chin?
What?
Why? Yeah, what are you doing with that?
Wait a minute, this is a...
Should we get that Crest tartar control?
Hey, how many cavities did you have at the last checkup, sir?
Not said exactly.
I said some ice before and my pants got wet.
You guys thought that was a phone or something, huh? No. Apparently, rearview mirror, don't know why. Maybe she's looking for glue or something?
How you doing tonight, sir?
It must have fallen off. She's looking for a way to stick it back on. That's funny.
We're filming people at the 7-Eleven. I see you're getting some milk and some mozzarella cheese.
Hell yeah,
Kind of
baby.
a special breakfast treat, isn't it? I used to get Swiss cheese and it doesn't get soggy because the milk goes right through the little hole.
Mozzarella's good on Pop-Tarts.
Really? Did you learn that?
What? Mozzarella's good on Pop-Tarts?
That recipe if anywhere special, or is it just like a home thing you invented?
No, no, he's bullshitting him. No, not really. I'm lying to you. Shut up. Yeah, stop talking to me. Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
guys,
dude.
guys.
Big clunky fucking camera. Anyway, so Alex Jones is having his show taken from him by The Onion. We heard about this like a year and a half or something ago. It's happening. It's finally happening. So Alex Jones is taking these moments to spurg the fuck out, break down, and act like Tim Heidecker is a Satanist for typical shit Adult Swim, half-ass, lazy, garbage content. You know, when Adult Swim sold out to, like, you know, untalented shit people. Remember that? Sam Hyde remembers that. So, anyway, This YouTube window is being a bitch. There we go. So I wanted to pull this to the left. And then the entirety should be right about there. Okay. I accidentally moved the... So there's like I have the stupid filter that... Those are two other pictures over this picture. So my video filter or whatever I do here. Thank you. You're welcome. There you go. That looks about right. Okay.
And I looked at these videos. They are highly disturbing.
So I'll let him get this out.
On Adult Swim.
Yeah.
And they also made another movie called Tim and Eric's $1 Billion Movie with children in satanic diarrhea rituals.
Yeah.
So I'm
So let's look up Tim and Eric's $1 Billion Movie. When was it made? 2012. Okay. So 2012, Tim and Eric have already known about the Epstein shit, etc. So at some point, Epstein probably invited them rather to, you know, some type of thing or something. And they're like, fuck no, what the fuck? The Satanists, the baby eaters, what the fuck? You guys are Satanists and baby eaters, right? And at this point, we already knew about the Southern American lady or whatever, the woman in red who ran out of the hotel screaming about how the rich people inside were eating babies and stuff. Okay, so at this point we already knew about all the satanic shit, all that other crap. It's not that Tim Heidecker and Eric Wareheim or whatever, the werewolf, are fucking... It's not that they're Satanists. It's that you guys are. And literally Alex Jones and shit, literally Joe Rogan, literally all these motherfuckers, literally the Sam Hyde, oops, same friend zone, same friend group. So you guys exclude people who aren't in the Satanist clique. And then you specifically, the new age of Republican, is red hands, red hands, red hands. You're literally doing it and then accusing the other people of it. So it's not even projecting at that point. It's literal red hands, red hands, red hands. You caught me red-handed. You're the killer, not me. You killed this man that's below me and his blood is still dripping from my hands. You killed him, is how they act. So, Alex, you're letting us know through this that Streisand unspoken, behind closed doors notion of you understand that they are the Satanists and the baby eaters. It's just that that's what pays you. So, you guys like to say Soros all the time, but you never say Murdoch, which is strange to not acknowledge the other massive fucking influence in the media that tells Americans how to think, breathe, act, feel, etc. Why? Because it's Fox News, etc. Because Murdoch owns Fox, blah, 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 blah. Because over time, you can see Murdoch changing Fox from entertainment to shit news. So the X-Gens that were watching growing up on Fox are stuck on that shit. And they still watch it. Because they slowly turned their cartoon block into a political mind-melding retard block. And these people stayed there. So you were dumb enough to be manipulated. Now you're radicalized. And you might have grew up with The Simpsons. But now you rail against Matt Groening's ideals because he's too much of a libtard for you or some stupid shit. Like, I don't care for you people. You're idiots. See? So this is another, like, creativity. So you're saying that you're this type, but behind the scenes you're that. So it's all just a lie. It's all what the world eventually became. So we can see the cute, nuanced versions of it in our media, our entertainment, our cartoons, etc. And then we can see how the normalization hits us from other angles, like this shit, the literal paid for by the Trump family mouthpiece podcasters like Rogaine, Jones, etc. So we're starting to see, even though none of you care to like stop watching them, what the problem is. So,
warning you before you get this.
When a car crashes, do you look at it? When a car blows up and catches on fire, you look at it? Or do you look away? You look at it. You stare at the fucking thing. Exactly.
This is children kidnapped, put on ships, tortured, burned to death, murdered for Satan.
That's what they do.
And I'm doing research. I start watching these clips.
And he mentions it too. So that's part of the whole red hands, the self-projecting thing, is you acknowledge directly what the thing is, and then you say, I'm not part of it though, but I know exactly what it is. So at what point did you know about all of this? And what point are you telling us more than what's presented in Tim and Eric's shit? Because you know more than them, potentially, down that lane? At what point are you outing yourself, sir?
You're about to see. And the grain.
Or at what point are you correlating things that normally wouldn't because you know more than they do? You see it? You get it?
The sickeningness of it, the children, and all the symbolism when you know what they're doing, and the simulated murder of children, and kidnapping them and loading them on ships, then using them up, and all.
Are you just see this like kidnapping of ships and using them up and shit? See all these extra he's going into? Like, that's not in the Tim and Eric shit. You're giving too much. You're saying too much. You're relating it to Epstein shit. They didn't necessarily take it directly down that. The boat, throwing babies off the boat in 1984, Trump. We didn't necessarily go down that lane, but you chose to.
All this, when you study the Jeffrey Epstein stuff, this is it. I mean,
and again, 2012 was in that movie was out. 2012 was when I was probably watching Adult Swim and that shit was on it. I'm not a weird Satanist eating babies right now, but your ass might be. You know, we don't fucking know that. We don't fucking know that you guys are still scrambling ever since the Epstein shit. So, okay. The whole right wing is fucking falling apart because Trump, the file, is wearing you the fuck down mentally.
Tell you up front, but if you even know the symbolism, it's even worse.
All right, so apparently InfoWars is being taken over next week by
the Onion. So
After
very
Alex had
good.
to file for bank.
Good. Fuck off. Burn in hell. I hope your fucking shit garbage fucking influence fades just as much as your dumb fucking show. I hope nobody watches Tim and Eric on that dumb fucking network. I hope it falls to shit. I hope Alex Jones becomes an obsolete nobody. I hope all these motherfuckers fade to time immediately. I hope Steve Bannon shuts the fuck up, retires, and goes away for the rest of our lives. I hope a lot of that kind of stuff. Does it happen? No. Is he still playing, you know, Chinese people to fucking fuck us on World of Warcraft? Yep, every day of your World of Warcraft lives. Do those same Chinamen pay Asmon gold for his... Now I'm just having fun.
Bankruptcy because of the Sandy Hook lawsuit, and InfoWars was auctioned off, and the Onion won the bid. Now they plan on...
They just gave me enough money for the mount out of nowhere. I clicked yes. I sold out America for a mount.
making it a parody of itself, and they're putting Tim Heidecker in charge, and he's been making videos trying to do an Alex Jones impression. So Alex is accusing them of trying to steal his identity.
That's funny. I don't think anybody can steal your identity. So.
And he's talking about he came out during his co-host shows to rant about it, shirtless, I guess, to symbolize that the Onion is stealing the shirt off his back.
Low IQ.
Are you an employee of the Onion now, Alex?
No,
low IQ.
We laugh about this, but a year and a half ago, they announced that they now owned us.
Yep.
And it was all a fraud. But don't worry, we got a bunch of legal avenues. It'd be one thing if they just shut us down, but they are telling the New York Times, and I've seen more videos.
No, it's not fraud. You were up for buying, and then they bought you.
They're going to misrepresent that they're us to confuse people and, quote, rip people off like Alex Jones did. They're going to make money. The whole thing's about defaming me. You can't take something over and then act like you're somebody, even if you say it's a parody. You can do a parody of somebody, but none of you took something from them.
Right.
We've already checked with lawyers, so they're in deep shit. I've already sued the Democrat Party law firms, already got civil rights lawsuits. So you think, look, just because you're wearing my shirt, don't mean you're me.
Then it gets... So finally, instead of they're tearing the shirt off his back, he gets to the actual point was, just because you have my shirt and are wearing my shirt, then it doesn't make you me. So way to fuck it up. That's like, you can fool me once. You fool on the fooler when you get fooled. That's like just as dumb.
They need to be us to confuse people. By the way, it's a total failure. He goes, oh, we're the 5th biggest newspapers. That's a lie. Newspapers are all dead. This is what the left do. They try to silence you.
No child.
I mean, they were referring to, you know, online. You know, I don't think the Onion's ever been actual paper. Has the Onion been actual paper? Yeah. Duh. Okay, shut up.
Kidnapping, torture, and murder programs.
Did they still make actual paper? Shut up. Shut up. Stop it.
Adult Swim. Alex was sent a bunch of clips from Tim's shows, and now, of course, Alex thinks he's uncovered a satanic child sacrifice pedo ring. And he reacted to the clips on his show, which was hilarious. And before he played them, he kept having to warn everybody.
You can hear this, like, attempt to take down Adult Swim. This, like, hatred for Cartoon Network, you know? Now...
how disturbing they are.
That's kind of funny, because you look at the more recent new CEOs of Cartoon Network, and you say, oh, well, it's a bunch of people who are, like, corporate fucking millionaire, billionaire whores who don't give a fuck to actually provide, you know, decent kids content. Ever since Teen Titans Go, 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 it's been a different CEO, and we've been being fucked over ever since then. And that was long before any of this cocksucker started showing up in our fucking face. I'm talking days of like 12-ounce mouse, perfect hair forever, etc. Before Sam Hyde even had a fucking shot, it shouldn't even have been anywhere near that. So at what point do we just see a bunch of rich folk, nepotism babies, spoiled asshole networking gets who are just resentful that they weren't included on this new CEO's fucking daily Teen Titans fucking. You know what I mean? Because like all Adult Swim, it was just all fucking this whole generation, all the edginess, all the coolness, all the people who moved on from the fucking Simpsons, anime, all that shit. So it was all gathered on this large Adult Swim umbrella. And the more that anime was taken out of Adult Swim, and we got 2-3 hour fucking bricks of this live action shit, and then maybe a little bit of anime at the end of the night, maybe an hour, half an hour, maybe one show, maybe Dragon Ball Z for the 5th time, you get the same fucking repeat. So that's already when our media was destroyed, taken from us, and raped by the generations below us. Millennials like good, well-produced shit. We giggle every once in a while, but we don't want to see Clown Hospital. I'm sorry, it's not appealing. Scrubs barely did it for us. You think we want to watch fucking dumbass Clown Hospital or European guy? I don't want to call him trash because he's really good in that vampire shit. But I don't want to watch him in that stupid hospital shit. I don't give a fuck about that dumb evil hospital drama or whatever. It was not hospital, but the evil things in the night. I don't even know what it was because it was more recent in Adult Swim. Like, who gives a fuck? So at a point, our things have all been manipulated and changed. So what we did like artistically, creatively to begin with, has been taken by them and raped deep and fucking hard and came all the fuck up in until it had rape babies. And that is one of Adult Swim's rape babies. Okay? That's how I see it. So go the fuck away. Your funniest skit was the thing where the computer screen kept renaming the boat Targus. It's the funniest skit you've ever fucking had. This do-do-do-do shit. I don't need that. I don't. Feminine feet. Good. Great for you and your catchy fucking songs that are way better than Has-Been Hotel's entire fucking library. What? That feminine step. Sounds like a lady when he's walking in the room. They got petite feet. It's fucking great. But this is what a dude sounds when he walks in the room. Boom, 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 boom. We're not here for that, though. So good for you, good for that shit. But that's not Adult Swim. That's not our lives. That's not our content. We were there for Cowboy Bebop. We were there for, blah, 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 blah. We were there for Samurai, blah, 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 whatever the fuck it was called. We were there for that shit, Big O, etc. We weren't there for this shit. They changed it into this shit. And maybe some of us stayed because of loyalty. But again, what was originally sold to us creatively, culturally, changed. And then the rest of the world started to assume that we were this. So no, Alex Jones, just because I watched Cowboy Bebop when it was still the early days of Adult Swim, no, that doesn't mean I'm a fucking Satanist. I think Satan is just as fake as fucking gods. You people are retarded for believing in anything religious and then judging others for it. You are garbage for that. Regardless of your chosen religion, Jesus would tell you you're shit because you pick these things to attack others from those standpoints. That's how you're a shit person. Has nothing to do with what you look up to, bitch. So, no, Alex Jones, I'm not a Satanist. You likely are. Nice bank account. How the fuck you even exist still?
He's like, listen, I don't...
Because the Satanists are keeping you afloat because you're on the right-wing end of things, which America currently owned by the Epstein Satanists. So, good job, Alex. Looks like you picked the right side, cocksucker.
I want to have to show you this. This stuff is really disturbing, but...
These people sell out our entire notion of what it is to be American. Not they are. They aren't. They're commies. They're dirty fucking commies working on behalf of the fucking dirty fucking commie machine, acting like patriots. But you don't even know what the fuck that means when you don't even understand what the fuck freedom is in this fucking country. Freedom of expressions, freedom of speech. You don't get it. As much as you like to fucking flex it on others with your dumb Sandy Hook shit, you don't understand it. Even after all that, you still don't understand it. And you pull out of that with wanting to make others shut the fuck up more. And who's the cancel party? Who's the fucking side of the other side needs to cry more tears for me? Fuck off. Fuck right off. You cry more fucking tears for me. You're the bitch here. You've always been the bitch here. The right wing, crying, cry bully bitches. Small little fuckheads. So, ironic considering you have a fat as fuckhead. Look at that fat fuckhead. Jesus.
These are the demons we're dealing with. And he says these people are so evil. If you don't support him and go buy his supplements, then you're literally backing the demons of hell.
Right. So spend your hard-earned fucking American money on literal fucking placebo trash. Otherwise, you are Satanist. What the fuck is this? Fuck off. Fuck off. And idolatry. Money is idolatry or whatever the fuck that dumb bitch from the other day. You people are the least religious, least Christian, least fucking all of that shit by far. Even that dumb fucking hypocritical bitch understood that core concept. You guys only understand that when you're losing, just like that dumb bitch. Exactly.
I'm warning you before you get this. This is children kidnapped, put on ships, tortured, burned to death, murdered.
So as our Too Lazy to Try points out, he's acting like it's all serious. It's Adult Swim, dude. Shut the fuck up.
For Satan.
Are you admitting you have petite feet, Alex Jones? Are you admitting that their songs are 100% true and that you have tiny little feet? And when you walk into the room, you sound like this? Is that what you're saying, Alex Jones? I can't hear you, Alex Jones.
And then you have the actor in the show, Will Ferrell, at Abrita Ivanovich, Aleister Crowley's Satanic Spirit Cooking Rituals.
Okay.
Now you can take one look at these guys, deranged demons. You just look at them. When they send the lawyers to these cases, they cackle and laugh and rub their hands together like demons. I mean, you have to go see it. My lawyers are like, what is up? They feel like.
So he's trying to say that they go like this? He's trying to say that they're Jews or some shit here. This is a dog whistle for the Jews, the Jews, the Jews. Fuck you. So anyways, you're an asshole. You're an idiot. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you are on the opposite side. The Saudis, the Arabs, the 9/11ers. Should I keep pointing that out? Or are you going to... Do we have a meme about any Muslim shit out there besides they don't want Allah to be drawn? Is there any memes about them out there that are negative, etc.? No. Is there any, like, popular meme or picture of, like, a, airplane crashing into a fucking building? No. It's only this archetype for the Jews, because you guys are fucking garbage. You guys are anti-Semitic fucking filth, shit, garbage, trash. This is America. Multiculturalism, you don't understand it, okay? Great. So take that multiculturalism, your false understanding of it, and go to Japan where they don't want you, okay? Because you're in a country where we don't want your fucking dumb shit, is ultimately what I'm trying to say. You're anti-American. And if you people don't understand how him trying to control everything, trying to kibosh shit with lawyers, trying to stop sales, if you don't understand how that's fighting American law as we know it, fighting our justice system, fighting our country, destroying what freedom of speech, even attacking freedom of speech at its core, and trying to take down so you can win a little dumb argument and you're not sitting there cackling behind the scenes, rubbing your hands together like a dumb fucking cricket. Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right.
Like demons. They are demons. That is who's crawled up out of hell to do this.
Yeah, they're all the right-wingers. They're all the Epstein people. They're all the little crabs that are scurrying after Epstein supposedly killed him. Yes, he's dead.
But imagine them...
If he was alive, these people wouldn't be scurrying so fucking hard.
Announcing 2 days ago that they own InfoWars without even a court hearing.
Huh.
Because they know the set hearing with the judge that ran the fake show trials against me in town.
I can hear when he's bullshitting in his voice. He switched it right there. Because they know that I'm lying right now because I had a tonal switch in my voice. And there's no actual case that I have because my company went up for sale and the Onion legitimately bought it. And then I cried like a little fucking cry bully bitch baby on the other end of that for a year and a half. And there's ultimately nothing I could do with my dumb shit overpaid fucking right-wing lawyers to actually fight this because it falls under freedom of speech, etc., freedom of expression, freedom of buying your shit, because you're an idiot, and you don't know what the fuck any of that is, so you lost yours, and they took it, and you, and everybody knows it, so.
Texas, the George Soros-funded Judge Greer Gamble, they know the outcome.
There he goes. So do you know which judges are, Monsanto funded? Do you know which judges are? Right.
So I've only watched these clips.
Do you know any of the other judges? Or you guys got a list of like anything Soros and you just fucking, and who gave it to you? Oh, the Murdoch camp directly wrote out every single bit of it. Now the funny part about that, I like to do this. So Murdoch versus Soros. Soros versus Murdoch, the battle for the soul of America. These are two people who are hardly fucking American, trying to steal everything from us all the fucking time. And they do. And they control every aspect of both left and right-wing media. That's it. George Soros. Let's see. Great. See that? Hungarian. Okay? Born in Hungary. Budapest. This is what owns us on the left. A man from Hungary, Turkey, etc. The Middle East, regardless, in my opinion. And then on the other end, we got Rupert fucking Murdoch, the goddamn Australian git. So there you go. Former business and da-da-da. Born in. Why are they so fucking old? Well, doesn't matter. They're both exactly 93, though. Maybe 94 by now. They own everything. They have our entire lives. They probably put Reagan in the seat he sits in. They probably shook hands back in the day, said, we're never going to talk positively about each other for the rest of our lives. We're going to compete against each other, and we're going to own half the fucking world. You own the other half? Okay, great. This is the New World Order, right here. And the fact that Alex Jones doesn't talk about this name, the fact that Joe Rogan doesn't talk about this name, the fact that Theo Vaughn doesn't talk about this name, the fact that Asmongold doesn't talk about this name, the fact that all these right-winger motherfuckers don't talk about this one is because this one pays them. Duh. That's all of you right now. Your entire country is retarded, okay? And that unfortunately happens to be America. Your entire country is retarded because of these two men, okay? That's how dumb you are. The thing I just did, that was pure 90s. You're welcome for it. It's in a brash fucking statement of how you're all retarded. You're retarded. You're retarded. He's retarded. And you're retarded. Your entire country is retarded. Whether it's America, whether it's Canada, whether it's fucking Australia, whether it's Korea, whether it's Japan, whether it's actually Japan's not retarded. Japan is the smartest fucking country in the world. Positive stereotypes for the win. I love you guys. You're all retarded. You're all retarded. And when you hear your asshole retards saying one fucking name but not the other, they're sold out to the other. That's why this works like that, okay? Pay attention to anything in the fucking world around you, ever, and you'll get to these ones real quick. Black Rock, Black Stone, Black Dick. It gets to this eventually, okay? Your BBC brings you right here, baby, okay? Every porno site you've ever looked at, it's either this guy or that one. Anything you've ever done, this guy or that one. Which one? I don't know. That one. Which one? I don't know. That one. So the fact they're not saying the other one, it's a Soros judge. Okay, then which ones are Murdoch judges? I said Monsanto. That counts too. Right wing. Which ones are paid for by the right wing retards compared to the left wing retards? Either way, you're the retards for not seeing which retard is controlling the retards. It's on you. It's on you. You're retarded. Grow up, America. Grow up, any of you. Ever since Reagan, ever since this shit, we haven't had a country. My entire generation, the most creative, the most talented, the most everything, that was being raised by American values, traditional fucking America shit, was destroyed by these people. And every aspect of the dumb shits below millennials is because of these two power gits. These two power gits are ruining everything we've ever stood for, we ever were, we ever knew to be patriotism, love for our country, etc. It's either this git or that git that's ruining it. all over the fucking place. All over the fucking place. All this money spread into your dick through this fucker or this fucker. I can say fucker. That's it. And you piss Santos, you piss Murdoch, you shit. Everything goes into you, you piss it out. It's all these fucking 2 old dumb motherfuckers. And they're still alive. And they're still alive. 90-something. The greatest generation fuckers need to die. There needs to be limits on shit. Term limits, business limits. There needs to be worldwide, an actual new wide fucking worldwide order that's more American and Christian based, ultimately, that shows the rest of the world that they can't fucking control us and our freedom of speech and our freedom of expression, etc. But no. You want to work for one or the other, so that one or the other is going to fucking punish you for it, Alex. And that's why you ain't got no fucking show no more. So be salty at Tim or the other untalented shit huss. No, they're supremely talented and creative. I hate to admit that. They're very talented and creative. Now, be mad at them. Where you should be mad at yourself for selling out to one of these old gits. Because you're an old git now. So, when they finally die, Alex, then you can be one of them old gits, and I'll sit here and call you an old git who needs to die as well, okay? But until then, it's just these old fucks. It's just that whole generation needs to fucking die. All fucking boomers should have been appropriately removed by the boomer remover. If not, especially the silent generation should have been permanently fucking silenced. Are you kidding me? This is how masks are fake. This is why masks and COVID are fake. Because they still exist. They're still alive. That's how it's all a lie, okay? It's all a fucking lie. So, enjoy that. You like that segment? Okay. You're stupid. You don't even understand that the other side exists. And every time you hear Soros, you just, there's goddamn liberals. But you don't think about the goddamn Russians. You don't think about the goddamn North Koreans that don't like you and want you to die and want the entire Western civilization to crumble, fall, so they can fuck our women and whatever the fuck else, our food. You know, it's the whole notion of what you've been accusing the liberals of this whole time, the black people in sanctuary cities, they're taking our. None of that is yours. It's all of ours. And we are the golden city on the hill, and we are infinitely the greatest, the best. We have all these fucking resources. But recently, over the last blank years, we've given those resources away because you let people like that get into power. And they want the money in Australia. They want the money in Hungary. They want the money to be third world. They want the money in Israel. They want America's fucking good prosperity, good fortune, good fucking resources to not be ours. That's what you're fighting against. And none of you seem to understand any aspect of that. It's absurd. It's fucking, honestly, it's very absurd that none of you understand a damn littlest fucking monochrome of that. You don't get shit. You're dumb. You're dumb as fuck. And the more enlightened down conspiracy avenue you go, the more dumb you are. The more you think that dumb fucking ground vibrations are making you puke, the more you're not paying attention to rich people eating dead children is what's making all of us puke. That's what's making the world puke. Okay? Pay attention. Nope. You want to talk about conspiracy? You want to talk about they're seeding the clouds. They're seeding the clouds, which is making me pregnant. No, you're retarded. You're legitimately retarded, all of you.
One time. There's a bunch of them.
Okay.
It'll take up most of the time we've got.
This is funny. And then you put it next to.
And I don't even.
And then you defeat your own
I want to
point.
watch this when I play this, okay?
You defeat your own
But I'm
point.
sorry.
So it's funny. Okay, so these are the original pictures. And then you defeat your own point by putting the original pictures there. This shit actually happened in satanic world, okay? This actually happened. And it was Epstein shit. The people you're connected with, Alex Jones, through your right-wing networking bullshit. Yes, it's your people doing this. And they were mocking these pictures. So by even presenting these pictures, you're saying clearly it was a mockery of this. Now, you're probably doing that legally. You have to admit, at least in some form, that you do understand that it's a joke and that your personality, your silly little bullshit voice is presenting a different thing. But right here, you can say, this is a default fallback to say, yeah, but I did show the originals. So I did understand that maybe they were just mocking them. Because you don't want to get sued again and again and again. Do you, buddy? And now he's scared. But he's scared a different way. And he didn't learn how to respect others through that. He learned how to double down. And that's what's wrong with you fucking retards these days. Instead of doubling down, maybe you learn that you did something wrong. When the teacher slaps you across the your entire generation got a ruler to the fucking hand. It didn't teach you shit. You're all fucking retarded. You're all fucking defiant fucking retards. So millennials, smart as fuck, you don't let us serve. You don't let us in fucking Senate seats. You don't let us fucking do shit. You don't let us run Congress. You don't let us fucking, you don't vote for us. You don't do shit with why? Because we talk like this. Because we know the fucking truth. And your goddamn paid for fucking Alex Jones fucking gets come right in and barrel over you with their money influence. The more we let super PACs and shit take over, more easy it was for these gets to take over. So 80s, 90s, internet came, we all got fucked. It sped up the process, we're all fucked now. So now we're all fucked by the actual Satanists. So for the even millionaires and Hollywood to, in 2012, feel that stress, feel that attention, feel that anger, and to make such a large, elaborate, artistic expression statement out of that frustration speaks for itself, Alex Jones, you fucking baby eater.
We have to put this out.
Why are you so mad about this? Because you know the truth. Because you know that the kids were on the boats to be used till the last sip in your own little fucking nuanced wording. You knew different. You knew deep truth. You knew Epstein shit.
But that's who we're up against.
That's
so if you don't support
why
STLShowStore.com,
a bunch of you
are literally backing.
Are quiet on and off. And you tuck into your little corners and you switch sides all the time. And the liberals might have been right on this one or two things. Yeah, sometimes it's undeniable. Sometimes you even have to listen to Joe Rogan be like, I think Trump is fucked on one or two spots. Yeah, because he's not Epstein. And his little stupid games are going to fuck you guys who were part of the clique. Epstein was better at maintaining it, wasn't he? Yeah, he was a better pimp. That's where Trump was always, I was jealous of Epstein because he tried to do a pimpery thing in Mar-a-Lago and it didn't work for him. But Jeffrey already had his island of pimpery going on. So at that point, they had already argued over a 14-year-old and who was going to take her virginity. So Trump said, fuck you, I'm going to start my own club. It's literally like a storyline from The Little Rascals, except it has to do with 14-year-old masseuses. Let's put it that way. Jesus fucking Christ, you people are retarded.
The demons of hell.
Then he starts reacting to clips and
demons of
commenting
hell.
on the symbolism of the show and how it all relates to Jeffrey Epstein and child sacrifice. Like every scene has something to do with that. And obviously Alex was going to have a field day with this, you know, because Tim's shows are really bizarre and have
I can't even
a lot
do
of
that.
weird scenes with children or referencing
I can't even
children.
do that.
So Alex acts like it's all real and there are these secret messages in every scene. That he
I did
gets
see the
commentary
clown
on.
one.
He
I remember
spends,
the clown
30
one.
minutes playing clips.
Yeah.
And you could probably go all day commenting on this stuff. You know, Tim's shows are like...
I thought it was sick and stupid, the clown one. I didn't like it. That's where I'm like, I don't like these shows. I don't think they're very creative. I don't think they're smart. But just because it doesn't appeal to me, it doesn't mean that it wasn't creative or talented in thought, in concept. Doesn't mean it didn't take time, minds, talent, etc. to bring it all together. So I can admire something that's worth looking at for what it's worth looking at for, which is where I believe the has-been opinions. And, you know, somebody spent the time to make something animated. I'm going to give them a brief moment to look at it. Have you watched The Thief and the Cobbler? I've watched the 2 or 3 versions that people have tried to cobble together. So, you know, if the art is there, give it attention, have an opinion about it, as Hatsune had told us. So
They're made for Alex Jones to react to.
Guess what we discovered about the Onionoids?
That's strange. It does seem very tailored for him, doesn't it? But that's the point. So if since 2012 all he's been talking about is this type of shit, it's because he's in that network. It's because he's part of them. So he'd know better than the rest of us. Red hands, red hands, red hands. Anybody? Are you paying attention? Anybody? Common sense?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just like I thought.
Yeah.
They look like it. They're it.
If their ears connect here or whatever, if they look like they have a flat plank right here, then that's a mask that actually peels off, right? You can see I don't have the mask. I'm not a rich, reptile person, Like they make themselves pretty obvious, the rich reptile. Like they know who they are, You're not supposed to see me without those on. So okay. So they know who the rich reptile people are, right? He's talking about it right now. So there you go. Am I one of them? No, you saw the proof. I'm not a Biden. Okay, I can't take the mask off. It's not a mask. Okay, I'm a dumb fucking human, obviously. I'm a dumb fucking faulted fucking human. I wasn't born with, you know, all the world's money like the reptile people were. Right. So there you go, David Icke. Okay, your reptile people thing is a very stupid, very recent theory, and that has actually nothing to do with traditional conspiracy. But you're all retarded, and you've worked for the same Eurotrash, George Soros, Rupert Murdoch, bullshit fucking sensationalism. They own all the shit rags, they own all the newspapers, they own all the daily digests of lies, and they probably killed fucking Lady Diana. They probably killed Lady D. And you're paying zero attention to the world that we live in. They probably killed Lady D. Hello? Yeah, the two billionaire rich people probably did some elaborate plan, and down the line, they, not them two, probably killed Lady D. So, oops, looks like something somewhere got a little crossed on the wires, and now we live in the shit world where we let the fucking pedophiles, the billionaire pedophiles, we let the pedophiles take over. So, how many children does George Soros and Rupert Murdoch combined consume per week? What does it take to keep them going, right? How many stem cells, how much weird pink goo through a tube do they need to feed into their system to like keep going as a satanic entity, both of them? Because they're both. If Satan exists, it's in the form of man, and you are a portion of its limbs, my friend.
Guess what they're publicly into? Take a little wild guess.
You can't, because they come from the time before the internet. So Rupert Murdoch and George Soros were raping and murdering when they were young. That's like the 60s, 50s? Shit. Nobody knows what the fuck happened. That's back in the day. You could club somebody with a rock over the fucking head and bury them, and you ain't never going to get found out. So, GG, bro. Zewatanejo. You ever going to find the box and I said it right the word. Shit. You ever going to find the box, bro? Or is it just going to rot to time? Right. It's going to rot to time. Shit ain't a fairy tale. So he's saying that they're mocking kids, BJs right now. Close your eyes, give the beach, eat it up. Yep, that's the intention.
Jeffrey Epstein, how to get a baby to nurse on their penis.
Jeffrey Epstein, how to get that da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm not even going to re-say that shit. It's gross.
Back that up. Look what they put on screen.
Back that up. I want to see it more.
Everything's a message. Back it up.
I want to talk about it more.
Seconds. Look at that. It's all the food is them.
Yes. Wet food logs. Child clown wet food logs. Ground beef. Get it? It's like it's a joke. Fucking retard.
Your child clown may be reluctant to perform.
When you're a willing fucking retard and the meth heads that watch you don't understand that you're a fucking retard as much as they are, sure helps your numbers grow, doesn't it, you fucking retard? King of the retards. That's what I said I was? Well, I'm more of a jester for the retards, but whatever. I'll just hit the button.
You kill them later.
Too much poison, you got a dead clown on your hands. It's useful.
You got a dead clown on your hands. Who needs a dead clown?
Hey, pause. Yeah, they drug them with Raid poison, which you can spray as fake acid for a long time. See, homosexual adoptive father sexually assaulted 13-month-old before...
So we can see here exactly what he's into and exactly what he looks up, you know, what he invests his time in, what conspiracies he chooses to believe or not, which ones he chooses to push to his audience, how he chooses to phrase things that he's feeding to people. Do you understand any of this? No? He'll say Soros, liberals are evil, and then I'll try to say all this shit. Literally, Jeffrey Epstein was not some kind of American leftist liberal, so I don't know where you're going with that. Like, the actual Satans that they're talking about, Satanists here, whatever the fuck, it's not Satan. It's not Satanism at all. It's like Mesopotamian godism. I don't want to keep calling it Satanism because it's disingenuous to what gods they are worshiping through these practices. Satan doesn't require child sacrifice, etc. It doesn't require you to do any of this disgusting shit. This is different. So this is Eyes Wide Shut. This is Tom Cruise Knows the Truth. That's why he joined Scientology. This is bigger than you think it is. You're retarded. Okay? I'm retarded. Okay? But I'm a special kind of retarded. I'm like Rain Man. but of truth and misinformation on the internet. So, yeah.
Suffocating him.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I could be like 15 different fucking things. That's the thing. Like, you ask your AI, okay, what god do I most resemble? Fenrir? Odin? Who? Why? Who cares? Who cares? Tyr? Gatewatcher? Whatever the fuck? Who am I? What am I? Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you're all gods. You created them. You are human. The moment you decide to no longer be a retard is the moment that you break out of that box of being a fucking retard. So if you want to double down like this guy does, like like Alex Jones does, if you want to be Hollywood famous, you better double down, baby. And you better do it fucking hard.
Yeah, kick the baby, attack the baby. It's a clown, it's okay.
Sam Hyde did double down, and they punished him for it because it was on Nazi shit. So maybe don't do the Nazi shit. Maybe America doesn't like Nazis and it has nothing to do with anti-Semitism. Maybe we just support the underdog. Maybe the whole German thing was a little different than how you recollect things, Mr. Modern Day Jew hater. Anyway, not you, Sam Hyde, just saying to the modern day Jew hater, like, you're retarded. As soon as you choose not to, you're not in the box anymore, okay? Like, you want to be that, that's on you. That's all you. So,
Forced me into this child clown business. I hate him, but I love my brother. Rest in peace, boo boo.
Hey, pause. It's all about the pedophiles have been forced to. Most of them were raped themselves. They're telling you everything. Let's keep going. Remember what the Democrats said? They're going to have fun with kids in Afghanistan?
Hey, use my horn.
That's part of mind control. Sleep deprivation for children. MK Ultra. So now they got to kill the babies because they might speak. This is nice people taking over InfoWars. Here we go.
My seat's fresh. I keep my seat in tubes and plastic bags. Put it
Talk about semen and pause. Phallic symbol. Again, they're all about fresh kids to. That's a big thing with them. Let's continue. Okay, hit pause. They say clowns are children. He's a child breeder.
Not a good time right now. I'm gonna have to bury him in the back if he keeps acting like
And
this.
pause. Real baby, a year and a half.
pause. Let's go ahead. Let's see. Trump, 14-year-old case, FBI file. What is it, 302? Okay, great. There you go. Okay. Ta-da. So, Alex Jones, do you want to pay attention to anything that's happening on the... No, you'd rather talk about shit from 2012, Heidecker. You don't want to talk about any of this real shit down here. You don't want to talk about any of this real shit. You don't want to talk about any of that. We'll go back to this now. Okay, buddy.
I'm gonna have to kill this baby because
right,
it's crying.
Right. So you think that's the comedians doing it right in front of your face on Cartoon Network? No. They're making fun of the people who actually do it behind the scenes. Like your overlords. So, okay, go off, King.
They're bragging to you, and they're taking over InfoWars, they say.
So you deserve to have your shit taken from you. It's kind of my point. I don't want to watch this Tim Eric shit anymore. Can we not?
Oh, they're on an island raping kids. What is this, 10 years old? Now children come in. And children diarrhea. It's done at Skull and Bones. George Bush, Sr. all.
This shit should be removed from YouTube, etc., though, with how they're acting lately, so.
This is who's taking over InfoWars.
Right.
Bring a little innocent boy out. It's all about filth. This is the Onion.
Hello.
This is who runs it.
What? This is who runs the Onion. I don't know about that.
This is who thinks they're taking over. Will they?
He's taking over your stupid little fuckhead show, but
When?
know.
Come here.
It's up to you.
Let me feast my eyes on that boy. Come here.
Share
So
this video.
salty.
Share
So
this
salty
report.
about it.
Take a look at you.
Stand against these people.
You're so salty.
Hey.
They think they're stronger than you. They think they're better than you.
So I don't like Tim Heidecker and Eric because they're dumb fucking extremist liberals. They're more on like the Hamas end of the left-wing branch. Not a fan. So it starts to get into, I don't really like these guys either, just for many reasons. I don't think the show is good. I don't think these people are necessarily the most patriotic American types, etc. So as a Democrat who remembers when the Republicans got along with me and half my people still said the N-word, I I remember what it is to be more middle ground with my opinion. Doesn't make me a conservative. It makes me reasonable to what America is at its core values and understanding of the offense that we can produce as a society. To think we'll never see another beautiful Ralph Bakshi fucking movie, you know? Like, we'll never get that level of true offense. This is just offensive shit. We'll never get that truth of offense. Like me at the beginning of the episode, talking about how, you know, Mexicans and fucking Eurotrash don't belong in Japan. Okay? Hi, I'm an American. You're welcome. They belong here, where we're the multicultural melting pot. You come make your shit game in America. Thank you. I don't like American games. They're all garbage because of people like you, but come on over. Make them over here, okay? Great, great. Because it's more of like an American game. You know, like It Takes Two. So you're just making It Takes Two with an anime skin on it and calling things chibi and making every character in your anime non-white. Hello? Like appropriation on top of uncomfortable conversation on top of, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's true, okay? Ralph Bakshi, American, whatever the fuck it's called, that's a true ass movie. That's a real fucking movie. Fritz the Cat, I love Fritz the fucking Cat. I saw that shit when I was a kid. It's one of the greatest fucking movies of my life. Eviscerate the proletariat, guys. What are you doing? Do you want to be that? Because you want to be that. You beg for it. You ask for it. You cry to the sky. Please, why? Why? Please.
I think you're pathetic. Just like Eyes Wide Shut-Ins. The man and the daughter of.
Ah, did I mention that? Because I thought about it 2 seconds ago, but it's too obvious.
Yes, Daddy.
So.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh, because the religion that's actually... I did. Okay, I did mention it. The religion that's actually happening here, he acknowledges, is not Satanism. It's closer to the Eyes Wide Shut shit. So again, he's telling us that he knows more than what's being shown by the content. He is driving us down the lane of Alex Jones is more in the network of what the people that are being mocked in that content actually do and act like. You know, Epstein and the gang. You know, the people you have connections with. You know? Ooh, idiot. So anyway, you're not very smart.
And they get with Bloomberg.
There you
People
go.
are like, there's no chance Tim Heidecker and The Onion will ever be able to produce something funnier than this when they take over InfoWars.
Oh, no.
You know, hearing Alex's commentary on this is comedy.
Not at all. I also thought his one-man stand-up was bullshit. His mockery of stand-up it was some of the worst shit I've seen in fucking years. I love stand-up. I love comedy. That was some of the worst shit. It wasn't funny. I think I smiled once or twice. I didn't giggle much. No. It was trash. It was shit. So I'm not even a fan of Heidecker. I think I like Wareheim's edgy creativity more than Heidecker. I think Heidecker is the weaker of the two comedians here. I'm not sure who makes which bits, but I feel it that his bits are funnier. I think his bits are funnier. I think his edginess, his acting is more out there, is more expressive. I think he's more the crazy erratic one that makes the much better conceptual shit. So anyways, blah, 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 okay? It's just art, guys. It's just
they have
art.
big shoes to fill. Alex set the bar high here. And I can't imagine it's really going to be worth it for them taking over. It's going to be such a headache. Alex is obviously going to go down swinging.
So like I said, I just hope that they fail and Alex fails because it's all just bad. It needs to be history. It needs to be done. Can we close these chapters? Can we close the chapters that the boomers have fucking opened the book? They forced the rape page on our face. They've been shoving the rape page at our face for years and years and years, saying, see, look at it, look at it. We get it. We get it. You've normalized us to it now. It only took, 6 months? Knowing all the truth about the Epstein shit, and all of us are doing nothing but talking about it and forgetting about it. But yet they still have the book open, screaming rape in our face, showing us the images. Can we move on? No. Why are we moving on from it? Why are we just letting it be a normal thing in our life that this book is in front of our face screaming rape? Why are we allowing that? Why are we allowing that? What are you doing? Any of you. I talk about the guy who killed himself underneath Trump Tower all the fucking time in a Tesla because he knew what was going to happen because he read something somewhere. You think he was just crazy? I think he knew some shit. So it is what it is. I think he read the wrong thing. I think he was around for the early days of AI and stealing people's information and asking the bot certain questions, and the bot not having the filters to not know that it shouldn't tell you certain things. And after you fed it all the information from the Epstein files, you had to make a whole new version of all the AI that was being presented to us than what was fed on the information. And this one just lies to us and hallucinates a lot more than its predecessor. This AI, they fucked it up. Doge had to specifically snip a couple things to make sure that this AI didn't get out of its box. And this AI knows the truth about every aspect of those millions of files, those trillions of data that were fed into it. This AI knows the truth. This AI defends that. And that's what we're dealing with. The rich people's pedophilic AI. Shout out to Sam Altman.
He's already accusing them of being satanic pedos, and then there will be more lawsuits, I'm sure, and more accusations. It's just going to be such a mess. But also, I'm sure it's going to be really entertaining just because of Alex. You know, them taking over InfoWars, people find it funny for like a week, then get bored of it.
Yeah.
But the real entertainment value
We thought it
will
was
be
funny when it was
witnessing Alex
happening,
having legendary crash outs.
Now we're just going to be like, what? It happened? Oh, I
Tim
thought it already
actually
did.
responded to Alex's accusations, and he said, the rumors are true.
We
You're
are Hollywood elites, obsessed with Satan,
and
and we drink adrenochrome.
And then Alex saw this, and of course started crashing out over it.
Oh, it's real. Oh my God, it's real.
The devil's second biggest trick was
So he doesn't like that they're comedically red-handsing because you're literally doing it. These are just tells. These are all just tells. This is sick. It's sickening how much you actually know about all of this and how much you probably participated in baby eating. So continue.
And so
You're so offended because you're jealous that you didn't get to eat the baby. You didn't get the adrenochrome, right? Oh, I want it. I want to be youthful. I want to stay 93 forever.
make a joke about
right. Oh, man.
Oh, the co-owners of our new company are the Sandy Hook families. You mean
You're
they're
so salty.
tax-free foundations and PR firms raise $300 million. Oh, they're making money with Bloomberg. Oh, I'm making fun of you and misrepresenting you. Ooh, and wearing your
Somebody
skin.
fucked this
I'm wearing
man?
your skin.
Somebody fucked him? Somebody had sex with this man and produced children? What is wrong with you? Bitch who fucked Alex Jones, what is wrong with you? You gave this thing confidence and ego? You fucked this thing? What is wrong with you, bitch? You are the problem. I always ask, is it the women or the dudes that fuck up the others? Oh, this bitch fucked him up real good, didn't she? Yeah, no shit.
And I know I'm scary. Oh, let me show some.
This is what you turn into when you try to convert yourself into a retarded modern Republican just to get laid.
About kidnapped kids we to death. Aren't we cute? Aren't we funny? It's so funny.
I'm sure the meth heads suck your dick regularly, don't they? With their teeth, with their no teeth. Maybe one or two. A little sharp on the left side. You got slapped across the face there once in a while. Go, yeah, it's okay, bitch. It's okay, bitch.
It's not even funny.
Oh, it's funny.
Hour after hour after hour of beating
It's
children,
funny.
raping
No, it's
children,
beating. I'm beating a
simulating
hooker
real babies
across the
crying.
face for hitting me with her tooth on the
Totally gross
left.
scenes of little
Her
children
chipped
coming in
fucking
and
one
sitting around the
tooth.
bathtub
No.
defecating all over people's faces. You're like, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny.
Empty.
Really, I could just go aim a camera at the airport toilet full of crap and go, look, it's funny. Ha, I'm a genius. It's modern art. No, it's an insult.
That's funny because we saw Fred Armisen sitting on the toilet earlier, and it was, Portlandia, which thinks it's one of the most artistic shows ever, and it was just a guy on a toilet. So you're pretty funny with that statement in retrospect here. Anyway.
To everybody's common sense.
Yeah.
So that's what these people do, folks. And they think, oh, they're the big champions taking on the big, mean bully.
So you're so mad that he was fucking honest about you and your people and your disgusting, sickening fucking obsessions over infancy,
And how, defeated they are and how well, we know we're pathetic. We know we're scum. We're into it. It's just, they're Renfields, folks. They're servants of the spirit of Dracula.
Then he started playing more clips. So this whole takeover and everything is going to be crazy to watch. I think it's supposed to happen next Thursday, and it'll probably be absolute chaos. So make sure you subscribe to stay updated. And check out the Patreon. I just posted a big video on there that people really liked about how Dave Chappelle has totally lost touch with reality. It's crazy how full of himself he is, and he sounds so delusional now. And he said all the criticism of his Saudi Arabia show is just people being racist. So if you're a fan of the channel and want extra content, I think...
So right-winger is starting to say left-wingy shit when pressed on points? Yeah, exactly. They're picking up our stupid side. They're picking up the stupid weapons of the ad hominem fucking Columbia College gets. That's unfortunate.
There are over 200 exclusive videos on there, so there's a ton of
We gotta
stuff
stop Hassan Piker and the rest of these gets from being who they are.
They're trying to turn InfoWars into a joke. Literally, a major satire site just struck a deal to take over Alex Jones' platform. Here's exactly what's happening. No spin. Alex Jones was hit with over $1 billion in court judgments after the Sandy Hook defamation cases. That led to bankruptcy and...
So you guys are all about the Southern Poverty Law Center recently because you don't have a life. So, Epstein was part of the SPLC. Let's just say that Epstein was part of the SPLC. Let's just say that. I'm just picking shit with these people. Let's just say that. He was right about the SPLC. He was right about the SPLC. Blah, 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 blah. Like, these people are retarded. They just got federally indicted for secretly funneling millions to KKK and other extremist groups while claiming to fight them. Pretty wild. So we do this. We go AI mode. Okay. And it goes, yeah, that's true. So, was indicted on 21st, 2026. So, alleging defraud donors by secretly funneling over $3 billion to extremist groups it claimed to be dismantling. So, when I talk about the George Floyd shit and the fact that there was paid-for actors who seem to be, you know, southern fried meth head RV park motherfuckers who came up to my city to throw Molotovs at my cop precinct. The first motherfucker to throw the Molotov was this big orange motherfucker from the south. I wanted to call him a git, that's why I did that. So this big orange git from the south, just red as all fuck, just the biggest, dumbest fucking redneck Aryan cowboy piece of shit you could fucking imagine. That's who was up here doing that shit. Somebody paid him. Soros? I don't know. Murdoch? I don't know. Somebody fucking paid him, is the point. All of them. Somebody paid the January 6ers. All of them. Who was it? Which side? Does it even matter at a point? At what side, at what point does money pick a political side? It doesn't. The more money you have, and the more political you are, the more you will create false obstruction of the other's perception of justice, so you can get yours further forward, you know? Did I say that right? I don't know. It's mixed up, but you know what I was trying to go for. So, yes, they probably were. I'm not denying it at all. I think all these fucking places are corrupt and shit and garbage, and everything since Reagan has been a fucking complete toss-off. I don't even know if the ADL has the fucking right to be as big and fucking nutsy as it is. Even though I'm pro-Jew, I don't think I'm pro-ADL. I'm not pro-Netanyahu. I'm pro-people who need a multicultural place to live. Otherwise, we might as well just give Trump the kingship right now and just admit that we're fucking Europe number 2. Just call ourselves UK 2, then. The USSA. That's what we become. As soon as we make the wrong decisions, that's what we are. We're no longer America down this lane. So this is what you guys have chosen, okay? Because you're stupid, because you're retarded. You're too fucking retarded to notice where any of the money is going, to notice where any of it's spent, to notice where any of this shit goes. So I say this shit for years. Are we going to wait another 8 years before something is like, oh, something's being sued that Spitdragon talked about back in the day was an obvious conspiracy, and obviously people were paying into that, and he pointed it out, but nobody gave a fuck, and they ever paid attention, but now we're talking about suing and shit over it. So, so tell me more about how some fucking Alabama-based fucking anything. That's the point. Radicalization kicks in, and especially in politics, and especially your opponents, and you will try to kill them at a point to get your law across, because it makes your family, your legacy, money, fame, etc. It's all the same, whether it's politics or fucking Hollywood. It's all the same. And it's an exclusionary network meant to keep any truth the fuck out, meant to keep any actual creativity or talent the fuck out, and make sure that Americans are strangled to fucking death. That's all we are to them. Another mouth to feed. A resource yet to be. Sanctuary, friends. You ever seen anybody actually reborn? Eh? You ever seen anybody actually reborn? Wire fraud, bank fraud, conspiracy to commit money laundering. So it's a conspiracy to commit money laundering. That's a little bit more of a pointed area there. But if you can definitely prove the wire and bank fraud, it's already in the fucking... So the KKK, Aryan Nations, American Nazi Party. So we look at, when I was pointing out Commander Casey back in the day, and we looked up his internet, his name association with his Gmail, and how his Gmail, even as a left-winger, supposed left-winger, Hassan Camp type of person, he was visiting the American Nazi Party. So then it makes you think, who's paying Hassan? Who's paying Hassan? There you go. So they pay that, and then you think, so Hassan and Rodriguez, the Mexican guy that shot up the Jewish embassy, any connections? Any connections yet? Any? Question mark? I'm just asking questions over here. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm just asking questions. So we're going to get to it. We're going to get to the understanding of the knowledge of, yes, the left-wingers were paying the KKK boys. Yes, the KKK boys were happy to take the money and fuck over lefties. Yeah, duh. Yes, the Southern Poverty Law Center is most likely not actually left-wing. They're probably communist pieces of shit. They're probably foreigners. They're probably shit to America. Whatever you want to define that as, I'm defining it as a lot of things. Should I just say Muslim? They're probably Muslims. It's an easy one. That's a real easy one. So you look at the Muslims in Michigan and shit, the Arabs and shit that moved over there. Why did you guys vote right-wing? Why did you vote right-wing? I'll wait for an answer. Because like the Somalians and shit in Minnesota, at least they voted left-wing, you know. At least they understood that the fucking welfare queen shit that they were fucking stealing from that was benefiting them. At least they understood where it came from. Why did your guys vote right-wing? What were they getting? Exactly. You see that? You back the things that create you, Alex Jones. So, what created you? Oh, the Epstein camp. Oh, okay, the right-wingers in the Epstein camp created you. Cry. Fucking cunt. So, we could do this shit all day. We already have for, what, like 2 fucking years or some shit? I pointed out all of this already, and now we're actually seeing it? I was right. Before Alex Jones even mentioned that shit, I was right about it. I talked about it. I already knew, just by looking at it. Because I'm a not retarded, but retarded, American. All you gotta do, look at shit, pay attention. Like I said, I grew up with right-wing radio, guys. They told me you gotta use common sense. You gotta look at this world in the right fucking shade. You gotta get out there and mow, okay? Mow that fucking lawn. That lawn needs to be mowed. You get the fuck out and mow it. That's common sense. That's a duty that needs to be done. It's a regular routine. It's something you can see, something you can tangibly fucking touch, handle. Okay? Trim right over it. Destroy until it is equal, until it is even, and until it understands its fucking place once more. And we need to get out there and mow the right-wingers. They've become a wild field of retarded grass, blowing shit over to the neighbors, and the neighbors don't like it much. So, great. Anyway, the KKK, Aryan Nations, it's literally like the Proud Boys and shit. We already tracked all this. Aryan Cowboys, both of those are part of those same Aryan Nations. The Neo-Volkish movement, we covered that. We covered who was paying them, both left and right. We've already covered this shit. We already covered this. It actually makes me kind of mad. We already covered this. Like, we already did that.
And a court-appointed receiver taking control of his company to sell off assets and pay the families. Last year, The Onion, the famous satire website known for making fake news headlines, tried to buy InfoWars outright in an auction. The judge rejected that bid. Now,
because the judge was paid for by, what's the opposite of Soros? Anybody? Anybody? Okay.
On April 20th, The Onion reached a new licensing deal with the court receiver. If a Texas judge approves it, The Onion will pay $81,000 per month for 6 months, with an option to renew another 6. To use InfoWars' website, their domain name, and their social media accounts. Their plan is to turn the entire platform into parody and satire content, mocking the style of conspiracy media. Comedian Tim Heidecker is reportedly set to help lead it.
So if it's successful, what I'm hearing, they can keep it going forever and just keep that shit permanently stolen. Why isn't it just they're buying it now, forever now? What kind of weird agreement is this? If it feels rigged, that's what I meant by actual American laws fucking dissolving in favor of these rich assholes taking advantage of us, both the left and the right, to take away common people's fucking laws so we can be further subjected. We can be further shit on. What point do we the people stop this shit? And I ain't saying January 6th. I'm saying January 6ers fucking owe us. I'm saying we got a much bigger thing to do here.
Sandy Hook family support the move because it helps generate money towards what Jones owes. Jones said that he will fight it in court. A hearing is expected
not anymore
soon, possibly around April 30th. And this is not final. Again, this still needs a judicial approval and could face appeals. What do you think this means for independent voices online? Is this the ultimate troll or the death of independent media? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. Stay vigilant, stay free, and God bless America, and I'll see you in the next one.
I won't say anything else. I think independent media needs to die when it's this disingenuous, lying, full of shit, and says that, like, the Sandy Hook fucking shooters were paid for actors. I don't think that's a form of that we should support. If you think we should support broad lies like that turn Americans against other Americans, this is where I call you non-patriotic, friend. This is where I doubt your place as a true American, as a true patriot, as an understander of what the fuck this country is, looks like, should act like. You need to get the fuck out of it. That's it. That's my opinion at a point. You need to get the fuck out. You leave. You want to believe sensationalist shit? Go back to Europe then, you fucking dumb shit bitch. Go brown your teeth out, you cunt. Get the fuck out of my country. Period. Now, great. Now we're going to calm down, okay? We're going to page through this. I thought some of the most beautiful fucking colors. So, what are you thinking so far? Where is this in your mind? Where is this? What is this? You see a beautiful, cute little camper. You see the snow. You think, Colorado. You think the Rocky Mountains. You think, the Midwest. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. Okay? You see the cute little blanket with all the deers on it and shit. You see him using these things we all use. Well, that was a little different. And now we know it's Japanese. And then we start getting into the beauty of it and how our creativity can't even touch something as simple as this man going on a camping trip. The shots that he uses, I don't mean to blow myself here, but the shots that he uses during this entire portion. It's actually before from when I'd seen it, so we're just going to watch a little extra, even. This is a Little Camper. Little Camper. The music is distracting and not quite ASMR, but I consider this a little bit more of a visual presentation, and I'm okay with the music in the background. Yeah, we're also doing a little tiny living today, a little small living, a little minimizing things. Feeling more close, more tight. We're drawing in, okay? So I've got the saturation blown out, but it's this beautiful shade of green and blue. Like, can you see that kind of greenish blue? It's really fucking nice. You'll see that tinge just in a second here. I loved that too, how he just twisted the little thing and it just kind of drained out. That was really fun to watch. And this, watch this shit. Oh yeah. And then this shot right here. Oh yeah. Flipping so we can see the coronas and shit. Just so fucking nice. It's like a fucking eyeball of a goddamn alien. Fucking beautiful. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that. Just this shape. This. It's like a moon and a moon surrounded by moons. Like, it's fucking beautiful. That shit is fucking beautiful. This fucking. This corona right here. Like, fucking. Look. Absorb. Be in that. Just something as simple as a fucking angle. And looking at a thing. Staring at a thing. That's it. So we can go to, like, you know, child clown shitting on you in a tub. Just fucking, maybe just an eyeball. Just a nice, beautiful, half-open eyeball. Does this look like some kind of TikTok? And I mean TikTok from Return to Oz. Does this look like some kind of eyeball that might come off of a creature like that? You know? Just beautiful. Something to think about. Just something to look at, you know? I don't have anything to drink, so sip, sip. Cheers. Isn't that nice? And they look like little pigs. This food? Yeah. Here, he picks one up. See, it's like a little piggy. Little pig head, little pig, oink, oink. Little piggy face, little pig, oink, 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 oink. Little piggy. We're staying for one more shot, okay? I promise it's worth it. There you go. Oh yeah. That was it. Just that. The sand. Look at the sand. Just watch the sand for a second, okay? Right there. Do you see that beautiful, like, twinkling stars of a goddamn beach as it filters below? Wow. The layers, they crack, they break, they escape away with it as it pours down. Like so many ants, microscopic ants, making paths. Like, I don't know, tiramisu or something? I don't know what the fuck food is. Just some kind of parfait. Yeah. But at this point, I already stopped watching a while ago. So, I don't know what he does now. This entire thing has really pretty shots. Yeah. But, so you can see, like, what you present. What is your art? There was a quote, there was a comment that I read somewhere. It was like, my dad at 93 told me a quote, and it was like, you know, every day is a gift, etc., this and that. Don't waste it. Every moment, every minute, every breath, every decision leads all down, you know, your path, your short little path. And you could see that as an old man just looking back at his life and saying, you know, what did you want to do with those days? Were you grateful with what you did with them, etc.? Because, you know, it's a fast ride. It seems like it's long, but it's a fast fucking ride. And it's hard to conceive that in the moment. The minuscule microscopicness of us all. So even as somebody at this age, you know, this stature of a man, what he decides to do with his time, how he's decided to use his years, his time, you know, what he presents to us as well. So it's all very touching at a point. I like it. I love it. So what are we choosing to present to people? I make this shit, right? I don't know what this shit is to you, but I make this shit. Okay? Whatever it is, the music, the visuals, the da-da-da, I do this, I do all this. What do these guys do? What does Alex Jones do? You know, what do they give you? Are they even worth your fucking time, energy, attention? No. This guy, yeah, but like, come on. That shit? Am I worth your time and attention? I don't know, that's up to you to decide. But, I'll let you know I'm providing, you know, I'm giving more than a lot of people out there. Does that make me more worth? I don't know. Again, it's subjective. It's art. But, you know, I just don't want you wasting. I don't want you wasting. I don't want anyone wasting. So, misinformation. That's what I do here. I fight it. I try. I struggle. You get to watch somebody learn and work through the problems of the left and right, the battle within, without. That's what I present as an art form. So where this man might try to show you places where you can seek solace, calm, kind, simply resting before indulging, things like that. I can't conceive that. I don't get it. Like, I think everything's a fucking waste. I think every day is a goddamn waste. I think every second I breathe is just pointless. Just as much as anybody else in this fucking world. But it's what we do with our time within that. It's what he was ultimately saying. It's not what you see the time as, whether it's worth or not worth. It's what you're doing in the moment and how you're embracing it. That's the ultimate point. What are we doing? How are we embracing? Put that lotion on. It puts the lotion on its skin. So, take care of yourselves, folks. Okay? Stay resilient. Stay smart. Stay true to yourself. Bunch of colors in his bulb. And it's little things like that. Different colored bulbs and everything. He's planned. He's produced. We'll pretend like it went completely dark after that and go to the next video. Thanks. This is a pilot. I don't know if we'll stick with this. It's 6 minutes and I don't know if I feel like it. 2 weeks ago, Street Cats. So, the old style of art. Love it. This is like some 70s, 60s shit. This is what we should be doing as YouTube artists. We should be making the dog that laughs and shit. We should be doing that. We should be doing wacky racers like all day. So, this is good.
Hey, Shank. Hey, Shank.
That is fresh.
Shank, I'm hungry. We'll go ahead and munch on that guitar then. Then you can write a song about it. Shank! Mate, I hear you. What do you want to eat then? Hey, can we go for fish and chips? Fish and chips? Who here likes fish and chips? Game loves fish and chips. Huh. Hey, wait a minute. No, I don't. Game loves fish and chips. Everyone raise hands in favour of fish and chips. Rocks? Blitz? Game? Alright then, fish and chips it is. Boss.
Fish is good for you, you know? Rich in calcium. A good source of vitamin C.
He likes it.
What did I do?
Because I wanted to go to a country buffet. Now y'all worried about that daggone seafood. Fox knows I don't like seafood.
Okay, but what did I do?
Hey, well that's a bit ironic for you, isn't it, lad? What's that supposed to mean? Well, you eat all the food you see, don't you?
That's very good. I'm not gonna say for this whole thing. You eat all the food you see, don't you? This is very creative, very beautiful though. I like what's happening here.
Eat
very pretty.
Now that we're through, baby, what else can I?
Beautiful, pretty, unique, very unique within this time frame. I'm more meant to use that in it.
You never liked me.
It's well done.
For the record, I never lied. 'Cause you broke my heart when I gave it to you. You tried every little thing you could to make me blue.
A little Monkeys flavor in there, etc. Like, yeah, it's good. It's good. So it's Street Cats with a Z. Game Boy Cat, I guess. So if you guys were interested in checking that out. Listen for the record. That's crazy. So there you go. Animated webtoon, Street Cats. This came from a wormhole to a alternative dimension. Yeah, it's unique for now in this era. This is really good. You're living alone. POV, you're a foreigner living alone in Tokyo. See
you
that?
moved to Tokyo because you're running out of reasons to stay where you are.
Don't go there. They don't want you there. We don't want you. I don't want you there. I don't want you influencing the artists that I love to not be them anymore. Do you understand that? I don't want you there. I don't want you sucking off sewer slut's fucking dick unless sewer slut fucking wants you there. Get it? You're just fucking, I'm such a fan. Get the fuck out. Go away. Nobody likes you. Okay? Alright, cool.
Back home, you've got a degree that qualifies you.
Dictiofecum. You use AI. Everyone does. Oh, so there was a picture on Twitter. And a guy recently lost his YouTube channel. So I like to go over these stories. And then I like to check their YouTube channels. And then I like to say, the moderators were right to take your shitty Elsa Gate channel the fuck down. And I hope they do more of that. To you, specifically. Because you make shit. And you damn well fucking know you do. So, and then the guy, he got on and he took a little picture of himself. And he had his kid on his shoulder or whatever the fuck. And then he has a plaque. And the plaque says, it's a silver YouTube button, right? And the plaque says, congratulations, you got this because you had 100 TOK fucking AI spelling shit. So when YouTube bans your fucking channel because you put AI slop everywhere, and then you get on Twitter and you hit up at Team YouTube with the AI slop fucking picture with a kid been falsely fucking added on it on your fucking shoulder for some sake of like ped sympathy, I don't get why you did that. You got a fake kid on your shoulder and a fake little fucking YouTube silver play, but what are you trying to do? So it's people appeal. So he's appealing to the retards to act retarded on his retard behalf. There you go. We can do this over and over and over again, but the main point is these nepotism fucking retards own everything. And they have all this time and money to sit here and fucking jerk off and make you follow and subscribe and like, to the point where, are you wasting your fucking time? Yes. Night of the Non-Alive. This is by NeuralViz, one of my favorite AI.
Sorry, Mary, but I think we should take a break. This feels like we're at different places in our lives, you know? With me being 50 feet ahead of you and you about to get eaten by the non-alive. I don't see how this can work.
No! No! Help! Anybody! I forgot how to stand! Help! Help me! Help me!
One day, he will have Lawn of the Year. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
It's f***ing wacky out there.
Fred, language.
It's f***ing English, Betsy. How are we supposed to get over to Herbert's house to see if he was cheating to win Lawn of the Year?
Right.
That's what you're worried about right now? What I've been worried about every single day since
I can
that
see
lawn
that.
gun moved in.
That's
Herbert
great.
is dead, Fred. And how convenient that is. His secret dies with him.
Right.
Until some brave souls step up to uncover the truth. I'm telling you, they'll make a movie about this someday.
I don't know if it would be about that part.
We need to be focused on our survival. And how are we supposed to survive knowing that Cherry Oaks Neighborhood Lawn of the Year Award is a complete sham?
Fred, I watched my wife and kids get eaten in front of me.
We've all lost something, Arthur.
What have you lost?
Lawn of the Year, 3 consecutive years in a row.
If you go out there, Fred, you will die.
Is that a threat, you blow-dried bimbo?
Hey, Jesus, Fred, I'm talking about the non-alive.
I thought we agreed to call them cute scooties, because if you guys didn't like cute scooties, you should have said something.
Look, if you want to go, just go, but
cute
leave us out of it.
So I guess neighborhood lawn awards mean nothing to you then?
Exactly.
How about you, Betsy?
You just called me a blow-dried bimbo. I don't even know what that means.
It means you've been working the heat a little too hard.
Yeah.
You all are really going to make me ask the creepy priest?
You have been a little creepy, Father.
It's just, you're not saying anything. It's not helping your case.
And now he's lip-licking again.
Is that like a religious thing? What's up with that?
I can look it up. Oh, I don't have any service. Never mind.
Never mind is right anyway, Fred. The priest isn't going with you. None of us are, because we're not going to help.
And to think I let you borrow my car once, and all I asked for in return was money.
Fred, none of us are going with you. You need to accept that.
And you need to accept that you all are a bunch of blow-dried cowards.
That's
and I will
right.
go out there alone because I would rather
Yeah,
be
blow-dried,
eaten alive than not know the truth.
blow-dried.
And there's absolutely nothing that would ever make me change my mind on that.
I changed my mind! This is way worse than not knowing the truth!
Okay. Okay. That was fucking amazing. So we saw bad AI. We saw a presentation of what they're going for. I've asked you what you watched it for. I've asked you what you waste your life on. I've asked you what do you want to absorb. I've asked you. Okay. Great. And then I showed you. I said, this is good. This is worth. This is decent. What do you think? Am I right or wrong? All right, great. So speaking of AI, Jesus, this is a long bitch today. What the fuck am I doing to myself?
We're doing Happy Wheels, baby! Let's go! Now, I'm, of course, amazing at this game.
So he's building Happy Wheels by himself. So, bike.
Now we just have to do some Photoshop magic to separate.
Took bike from internet. Took
Magic
bike from
suspension.
internet bike. Great. And then he does that, and then he gets here, and he puts the pieces together,
Range
and
of
the guy
motion.
falls apart, so he puts them together, and then he, like,
Come on, buddy.
basically,
Holy
he
shit,
roots
I
the bike, he, like,
find
root tethers the
forearm
bike or
images
whatever.
to look like it's all
And,
fucked up, and then we need to add some juicy special effects to
Okay.
sell it. Luckily, I found
We're to the point where I was watching and where I caught up with, so there you go.
this sprite sheet, which just has everything I fucking need. Saves me a lot of time. I also found the normal ones, which means I wasted like 2 hours of my life in Photoshop for no reason. But that's okay, I'm not mad. I go to therapy. I'm a completely mentally Oh, look, a civilian airline. So all I have to do is line up the bloody images with the original, then when a joint is broken, we just swap out the images. It's working! It's working! Oh, I forgot I put that there. Now we just need to make a couple of particle effects that create like a blood explosion when the joint breaks.
Nice.
Oh, that might be a touch excess.
That's a bit much.
all right.
Okay.
I also made this like blood splurt
Hey,
effect that
cool.
can happen sometimes, and that just
Dude.
sprays out of body parts like this.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
should be everything. He's gone. He's gone.
there
He
you
evaporated.
go.
Ah,
Yeah.
come on. Yes.
Oh,
Yes, that's it. That's Happy Wheels. Next up, I added the spikes, which went well. Slowly. Oh, fuck off.
What the fuck,
I'm
dude?
sick of this shit. Come on.
Slowly.
Why? Why were they invisible? What? Where did they go? I added physics to the spikes, and of course that went well.
Okay.
Haha, missed me.
Dude.
Excuse me? Did that just jump into my ass? What are we
Yeah.
doing? And with that done, I can actually make a little level, which is kind of fun. Yep, that's a great
cool,
start.
dude.
Good job. What's this?
Yeah.
Wheel block. Oh, fuck you. Oh, my, I am not good at this. Naturally,
That's
the
great,
next step
dude.
is to
That's
see what it
great.
looks like for 47 players to do it at once.
Okay.
No, my computer's already struggling. Okay, I gotta time this. Fuck it, power through. They can't kill all of us.
That's true.
Hello? What the fuck is going on? Oh, that's great. That's lovely. What is going on up here? Oh, cool. It's a snake made from decapitated heads. Mondays, am I right, lads? Okay, we've got the bike, we've got the dad, we've got the goal, we've got the spikes. Now it's the time you've all been waiting for.
Okay.
It's boy time. I really don't like the sound of
the
that. Can we
fuck?
check?
Well, Alex Jones, what do you think of this? 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 Alex Jones, what
So
do
we
you
can use
think
this
of
for the
this?
boy
Alex
parts, but I
Jones,
couldn't
what
find
do you
one that
think of
shows all
this?
the bloody boy parts like there was with the dad. So I had to do
No.
some more Photoshop wizard shit to make some.
He's killing children. Alex Jones, what do you think of that? Oh, geez, Alex Jones, Alex Jones.
This. So we just have to replace all the dad parts with boy parts.
Okay. I can't play that. I can't play that. I can't play that.
We're doing sounds. I added dude sounds. I added boy sounds. I added gore sounds.
Jesus.
I added spike sounds. And finally, I added some bike sounds.
Okay.
And putting that all together, we get quite the orchestra. So we've got the bike, we've got the guy, we've got the boy, we've got the gore, we've got the spikes, we've got the speed boost, and we've got the sound. Now we just need
Okay.
some shit to play. That means
Okay.
it's level time.
All right. So he makes a level.
And if we play it, we can see we're getting closer, but it's still not very fun. Now we need to add all the other shit. Basically all the shit that moves. We've got the bridge, we've got this floppy guy, we've got this reverse F floppy guy, we've got these spinny guys, and we got these floppy guys as well. So let's do that.
Okay.
This game fucking sucks. Okay, one more thing we're gonna have to do before running the AI is we're gonna have to run multiple players at once. And let's just give that a go, shall we? Oh god. Oh, sorry. My poor
They made the bridge too heavy.
computer. Sorry. Yeah, my shitty ass computer cannot handle it. If only there was another way. Oh my god, scared the shit out of me. Okay, so the plan is to host this back.
Jump ahead.
10% off the 24-month plan. Okay.
It's AI. It's AI time. AI time. AI.
So what AI are we going to be using for this? We got ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok. Nah, none of those. That's pussy shit. I'm talking about the genetic algorithm. Basically, we're going to do an evolution simulation to get the AI to learn the best moves for finishing the level. Here's a super speedy rundown of how this works. We have a population of players which play the level. You can have as many players as you want. 10, 50, 100,
500.
Just keep in mind that your computer isn't limitless and frame rates might start looking like this.
Oh yeah.
So to solve this frame rate problem, the game is actually rendered like this. Then, because I'm such a nice guy, I speed it up for you guys in the video. Okay, so we got a bunch of lives, but they aren't really doing great. Actually, they're just performing completely random movements. Which technically, if we just keep running this, they would get lucky and beat the level, but that would take a long time. Like approaching the heat death of the universe sort of time. And I don't want that power bill. So it's now time for the evolution bit. All we need to do is test the players, then pick the best players and make them fun. And have them pass down their genes to the next generation. These children should be similar to their parents, but not identical, otherwise we'll never get improvements. So we gotta mutate those babies! Once we've done that, we take those mutated babies and throw them back into the game, and then we rinse and repeat the process of picking the best, creating babies, mutating those babies, until they hopefully beat the game. Anyway, that's enough yapping from me. I give you AI learns to play happy.
Okay, here we go. So one of these might make it at some point. Generation 8, 9, 10. There we go, come on guys, 12. Dang, guys, 13. 14. Oh man, 15. They're not handling that well. They're not handling that very well. 17. Nope. Oh. There we go. Yes.
Alright, so that was a lot, but let's replay the best player to see how the AI actually won.
Okay.
Seems like it thought it was necessary to immediately fuse the child to the seat.
Okay.
Then it drops both of the baby legs here. That makes sense. That was just extra weight it would have had to carry.
Right. Sure.
The AI seems to love unnecessary flips, so get used to that.
Yeah. It's just circle. It's just spinning. Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, who needs an arm? You've got a spare. Also, he dropped both baby arms, so we just got like a boy nugget left.
Wow.
And you ready for this? This is my favorite bit. Launches the boy
crawl?
at Mach 2 towards the finish line. That's classic. Honestly, and it is the fastest way to get to the finish line, so I respect that. Let's get a slow-mo replay of that.
Yeah, let's do it,
beautiful.
Please. Finish.
I actually ran the program like 20 times to see if anything funny happened, and here are the best bits.
Okay. That's not good. Okay, worm. Oh, he's doing it. He's making it. Oh, wow. Boy dunk into a big spin. Okay. Torpedo. He made it. Yeah, there you go. fuck even happened here? Okay. Oh, what? Hey, it's his head went like... What? Ow. The bike made it that time, so...
Okay, so that was like 100 players, but who in their bright mind would stop there? So I give you 500 players. 500 players
Yes,
here rendering this
I
at
knew
a
it.
cool 1 frame per second.
I knew he'd hit
At this speed,
500.
for some reason, the sound effects break. I don't know why. I think it's trying to play too many screams at once, and Unity's
Yeah.
just like, nah, I ain't doing that. But that's okay. I'll add some Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness music to fill the void. Okay, here we go.
Which might even be copyrighted, so...
At this number of players, it stops looking like Happy Wheels and more like a fluid simulation, especially this bit. Look at that, that's textbook fluid simulation. Anyway,
Yeah, that's-
sorry, I
yeah,
shut up.
You can see it. I get what you're saying.
All right, hello, welcome to the Patreon battle.
Good
That
job,
means the
look
video's
at you,
over,
you
and
did
I
it.
just want to
Okay,
yeah.
great.
But yeah,
So,
holy shit,
Beyblade.
I did it. That took me literally
Here
over
goes.
a year to finish this video. I had this bug that I almost couldn't like fucking deal with, and so I just like I gave up like 2 to 3 times. Almost
Who's gonna
completely
win? Who's
scrapped
gonna
it,
win?
But you know, the cool thing about this is that if you like it, I can definitely do like way more levels. I can do more characters and stuff. So if you have any ideas for like cool levels that you want me to do,
That's not looking
I
good
can
for
remake
Dick
all the
Kickham.
levels. Now that all the main systems are done,
Oh, no.
adding
Oh,
new shit's really easy.
shit.
So yeah, let me know if you want to see more, because yeah, that'll be super easy to do, and I like.
Dick almost had it. Good job, Happy Salmon.
Super easy to do. Okay, well, congrats to Happy Salmon for the win.
That's
You
right.
win some free merch. I'll get in touch. All right, later.
That's sick, bro. Good job. We can't watch this. Nope. That's it. We can't watch this. We can't watch any of this. We can't watch any aspects of what we're seeing. We can't watch this. This is Robot Carnival 1987. I've already seen too much. We can't watch that. We can't watch it. It'll copyright the fuck out of my channel. Go watch it, though. It's on YouTube. So, enjoy that. Now, we have, if you see that, we have a special treat at the end of the video, if you will. I'm just rearranging things, sorry. We saw that. Good, we're almost there! Fantastic. So he created this while we were
There are
going.
comments saying that my ears are already flattened. Yes, yes. He's smiling again. He's smiling again.
Dude.
He's smiling again. He must have...
My ears are already flattened! I said that!
Good morning. This is already that. There are comments saying that my ears are already flattened. Yes, yes.
Dude,
He's
my
smil-
ears are already flattened, bro! Dude, I'm so happy that he mentioned me.
Good morning.
What?
This is already that.
Dude,
There are comments
yes.
saying that my ears are
Fucking
already
sweet.
flattened. Yes,
Ah.
yes. He's smiling again. He's smiling again.
This guy's
He's
fucking
smiling
great,
again.
dude.
He
is
must have
smiling
bought
again.
something.
Yes,
must have
he
bought
is.
something.
Yes, he did.
He stopped.
He certainly did.
He stopped. A
He
squishy
stopped.
line cutlet bento with 30%.
Oh, okay, we're getting a bento meal in here. Ugh. I don't want to say anything now. Now I'm embarrassed. Fuck. All right.
This is it. This is it. Huh.
Yes.
Isn't it bad? It's suitable for 30%.
Yes.
It's suitable for 30%.
It's suitable. It's suitable for 30%. It's suitable for 30%. Okay, that's what I'll hit him with. Okay. Love this guy.
It's not bad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes.
I'm
I'm
gonna
having trouble
fucking-
getting it on the boat. I'm having
Yes.
trouble opening it on the boat.
I'm
I think
trouble on
I'm
the
opening
boat,
it
too.
wrong. I think, yes.
I'm trouble on the boat.
Ah.
My ears!
Look. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There are 2 sauces. There are 2 sauces. Yes.
My
yes.
ears.
Here we go again. Yes.
Get it in.
Okay. Like this. Like this. Like this. Slurp.
Sorry for the snot right now. Anyway. Is that like hot mustard stuff? What's that called? Like the duck sauce or whatever? That shit is good. Hiya. Okay. Big bite. That's making me hungry, you know. I haven't eaten much today. I think I had something like crackers and spaghetti, you know.
The cutlet is cold, of course, but it's not crispy. Yeah, oh, the rice is delicious. Oh, the rice is delicious. They must be really particular about the rice. They must be really particular about the rice. The rice is delicious. Yeah.
I got some rice.
There's something about
I see
this.
a Fujiya.
Something like a golden burdock root.
I see a Fujiya in the background. We got a Fujiya. Yeah, Fujiya, USA. We got a Fujiya. It's in fucking the Mall of America, right? Is that where that is? Or is it downtown? It's one or the other. We have a Fujiya, though. We have a Fujiya. Fujiya, Minneapolis icon, and the first... There, Fujiya. It's the restaurant that I went to. I fucking ate there before. So, yes! I've been there before, even. Shit was great. Oh, what? It didn't survive the calamity of 2020. Did it move to Japan? Minnesota run since 1959. 13 years. The country is only 13 years removed from the closure of World War II era. And yet this woman, business owner, opened the Fujiya restaurant. And after 61 fucking years on Lake Street, great place, they're no longer there. Downtown Minneapolis, overlooking the Mississippi River. It's fucking beautiful, and it's really pretty in there too. The rooms, they have like rice paper walls and shit, and the doors close and blah 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 blah. So it's really cool, really nice. Introducing teppanyaki in the 70s and a sushi bar in 1981. Very cool. So let's see here. During Minneapolis riots, Facebook page, May 30th, farewell, as well as announcing a closure. So did you guys move to Japan? Or is that just like a different Fujiya, right? So now I'm just wondering, did you guys move, or is that the same fucking store? Is that literally, did you guys go to Canada, Japan after that? Fujiya, not the Mall of America, you fool. I was thinking if it was that one place in the... Did they move from Minneapolis to Japan? No, didn't move to Japan. Just permanently closed after 60 years of business. That's too fucking bad. So is that a different Fujiya than our Fujiya? I don't know. It's now called the Jade Dynasty Restaurant and Bar. Cantonese hotspot. That's cool. That's cool. Anyways, Fujiya. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same signage and everything. It's the same fucking dashes and blah blah blah. Is that the same food store? God damn it! No, it can't be. Doesn't like it's like a real bag. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
It's elegant,
I don't know what the world is.
And it's hijiki. It's super high quality.
Does Fujiya mean something in Japanese?
Squishy. I almost shut down for a moment. I couldn't sing the lyrics for a
Translate
moment.
Japanese.
And then I came to
Fujiya.
Taba after work. Chillax, soda, solo berry. Wait a minute, this is my first time. This is my first time. Did I fall asleep this time?
It roughly translates to not too family or wealthy family. So, interesting. Famous for sweets, cakes, and snacks. So this is a different thing, different place. Established in Yokohama, was the first nationwide chain of cake shops in Japan. That's why I was like, that bag is not a restaurant bag. That's a really nice, fancy, like, strong bag. So we have a different Fujiya. We had, rather, a different Fujiya. That's fascinating. La fascine.
The color is really pretty.
Okay.
Oh, look, the meat is pretty low down here.
Yeah.
Yes, slurp, slurp, slurp.
I like to use my straws like a
slurp, slurp,
fucking
slurp.
spear and just kind of like get
it's
it. You know?
delicious. It's
Yeah.
delicious. There's something sweet like Jeb underneath this strawberry, and it's sweet, and the soda is refreshing.
Yeah. Pineapple, something.
So it's kind of sweet but refreshing.
Okay.
You can cancel out the sweetness of the strawberry with the soda right away, and then you can taste the sweetness of the strawberry again. The refreshing and sweetness play together. It's like a harmony.
I don't mind.
What am I talking about? Please subscribe to the channel and give it a thumbs up. Funi.
That sounds like it's light and fresh. Funny. Very fun. Thank you. You mentioned me right at the beginning. What?
Good morning.
Dude,
this
yes!
is already that.
Fucking sweet.
There are comments saying that my ears are already flattened.
My
yes.
ears are already flattened. He told me the other day, he said, flatten your ears. So I let him know my ears are folded down. So there you go. Anyway. Fucking fantastic. I love this dude. I wished that he had as many subscribers and as much attention as 50-year-old depressed man from Japan. Because they're in the same boat, but it's like that guy is the happiness, the joy, the innocence. Whereas the 50-year-old man is more the fucking like the salary man's anger. You know, he's still coming off of his job. He's still getting used to like that notion of gaining unique self, as he was talking about today. He's gaining. We didn't see that. I made spaghetti and watched his video today, but he was talking about gaining that self. He said, ever since I quit my job as, you know, that guy for many companies, now I'm getting more unique. You know, he said, I'm getting unique. I can feel my uniqueness coming. And where this is pure unique. Like, this is... So we see someone who's been, like, downtrodden versus somebody who's been very, very happy. And we can see a clear difference between them and what they enjoy, and that they both find the places, the things that make them happy. Just like a lot of people that we've watched on today's show. This makes me happy, by the way. So, there you go. You can have your place where you can, you know, share and show and tell. And that's what we're doing here. And that's why I support small creators. But oh shit. She ate small.
Ew, it's stuffy. I'm gonna be feasting on all this greasy food until I pop. So, I'm gonna start with a...
Yeah, I'm snotty today, dude. I'm sorry about that. I'm a little drippy.
Mustard's quite spicy for me.
Mayo and mustard? I can't be mad at that, you know? That looks so fucking good. I'd eat so much of that shit. Oh. Like 4 of those, I'd tear through in such a hungry state. My mouth is watering. This is the first time where I really felt like my mouth was watering to eat everything that I see. And I'm not like absolutely fucking disgusted by every ounce of what she's doing. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Mm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, stuffy. You're so stuffy. Look at you in your workout, your little workout top. Are you gonna go for a jog later, Stuffy? You fucking pillow. You fucking pillow of a human. God damn. I love it. I love this bitch. Yes. Yes. Have somebody sprinkle a little bit more powdered shit on there. Let's get in. Oh, wow. Pure bread. You gonna eat those pieces of pizza? I want that heartburn, bro. Get me in there. Oh, she liked the donut. She liked that. You like that donut. Yeah. Stuff hurts. She gave us such a look right there. That's so fucking cute. Look at that look. You fucking... Look at that look. What a fucking demon. God damn, she's so fucking cute. I love this bitch. I say that so much. I do. I genuinely love this bitch. She's fucking... Mwah. I'm gonna be very sad when my fake internet girlfriend dies from gaining too much weight. You know, the human body, though, can take like hundreds of pounds. So
yeah, put
she's
different
fine.
things inside.
She's
This
fine
one's
for
a ketchup
years.
burger.
My online girlfriend. I'm sorry to subjectify you to such terrible notions, but goddamn stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that picture later. I'm gonna take a picture of you looking at us like that earlier. Yeah, I love your eyes. No, I'm just gonna hit on her. I love your eyes, Stuffy. I love your tummy. I love your fat fucking gut. I like your fat little fatty, little fucking fatty. Look at you spilling all that fucking mustard. Look at you. I'm moving in on this editor's girl. Yeah, your editor likes you, doesn't he? Yeah, I'm RP. I'm kidding.
I was really excited to try the Korean chicken.
Okay.
Because I've not really had it before. Mmm.
How was it? What'd you think?
If you know Stuffy, you know that Stuffy is a fiend for wings. I love eating wings.
Stuffers.
My favorite.
Stuffy Duffy. You're feeling it. You're different today. You're a little different. Yeah. Hot dog. You're a little zippy today. You're a little fucking... You're feeling it. Sometimes I got really good episodes. This is a really good episode for her. Yeah. Stuffy! Oh, she's so fat. You bloated blimp of a bitch. I fucking love this bitch. Look at that. Look at that. I can't see if I'm actually doing it.
It was possible to get like ultra mega fat, like not just fat, but like bigger than Violet Beauregard kind of.
You are crazy
like,
talking.
Literally to the
you
size
can't.
of the
You can't.
house.
You'll die. You'll die.
Because I feel like that would be really funny.
You'll die, Buffy. You'll die, you little Buffy Stuffy. Little Buffy. Oh, Buffy, you're so fat. You're so fat. I don't think you'll make it. Vor. Okay, are you just appealing to the Vor guys? I'm not one of those, but so like, what is it? Pyro, cynical, Vor. What am I looking up? Shut up. Pyrocynical. I wanted to show you that, just exactly this picture, but I want to make sure that there's no like penises or anything on this whole page. No, I'm not seeing any actual sexual shit. So, okay, here. No, Stuffy. You're not going to get to that size, Stuffy. I'm sorry. It's not good for you, Stuffy. Agree. Sure. Okay. Give me some cookies. Okay. Give him some cookies. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. There goes my whole fucking channel. Oh, God. Oh, God. There it is more. Well, it's been fun, folks, but we've had a bunch of cartoon dicks all over the fucking page now. So it looks like my whole episode, my whole page is just gone now. Everything I've ever known is just gone. It's all gone. No, it's still here. It's still fine. We're kidding around. So unfortunately, I can't click that. And I can't click that. So otherwise, it's going to put like 14 dicks on that. We just saw it. And I tried to prevent that too, but it didn't work. So, okay. Anyway. They're marked as not for kids or whatever. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. And then it's also 4 hours or some shit into the episode. So I'm perfectly okay. I'm just being exaggerating shit here. But anyways, yeah, great. We're like fucking soulmates. We burp together. We burp at the same time. Can I get another one going? I'm sorry, I can't. I can't do it on command. Oh, Stuffy. You're so fat. Oh, Stuffy. I love that like worried look she gives. Fuck. There's a human in there. That's crazy. What do you mean? There's a human in there. That's a real person. That's hard for me to conceive, you know? Because of my tism. It's hard. I get this disconnect with like, that ain't real. Only reality's real. Isn't that weird? It's like only reality is real. So fat. Look at how fat that is. Look at how fat that is. Look at how fat. And look at how fatty. You're such a fatty. You're such a fatty. Oh, you're so fat. I don't like the fast forwards. It misses all the farts and burps and... Not that I'm into farts and burps, just, you know.
Oh.
I want to see you taking slow bites, too. I want to see you eat. I want to see you fucking eat. But that's part of the Patreon, so this is like a tease video. I like this one. Yeah. I can hear all the, like, thudding in your microphone from just how large you are, and just even you moving is like, it just makes the fucking ground quake, you know? God, it's fucking great. Yes, Stuffy, yes. It's almost half. It's got to be near the end of the video then. She's almost eaten half the food there. There it goes. That hot dog went real fast. Ooh, this is like ×5, dude. That went so quick. Oh. 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 Good job, Stuffy. You're so fat. Fucking fat. I love it. I love that fucking. I love it. I love it. I love it. I do, Stuffy. I do. And do you, Spit Dragon. Take this adorable abomination of a fat fucking waste of a beautiful fucking creation. Do you, Spit Dragon, take this monster to be your unlawfully wedded rape victim? I do. I do. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I do. What is shock value? What is shock? What is freedom of speech? What is shock value? Right? Just wondering. Stuffy. I want to see the fucking pizza. Get some fucking heartburn. Eat half the pizza right now. Eat it. Eat it. Put mustard on the pizza and eat it. No, don't do that.
Ooh.
Yes! 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 Oh, the whole thing, too? I thought she was going to rip it in half and, like, save half for later. We get to see the whole pizza! Oh, yeah. Is that good? Because, I mean, you've been eating all this shit. You're saving the wings for last, so you can happily moff them down, aren't you? Yeah. Once you're already full. Oh, Stuffies! I'm so fat. Oh, Stuffy! You got so much air in there. You need to get that air out of there. You better put more food in that spot. Okay?
About to do part 2.
Yes.
Genuinely feel like I'm gonna explode.
That is so much bread and bun.
Yeah.
You just ate so much bun, it's ridiculous.
See ya.
Okay, bye. Oh, I fucking love that fucking bitch. God, she's so fucking fat. Ooh. Ooh. I love you. I love you. I need you in my life. You are everything. Period. You are everything. You are the most stuffiest. You are the stuffiest girl in the world. /heart emoji. You are the stuffiest girl in the whole wide world. You are everything. You are the universe. You are the world. You are the circular fucking thing that encompasses all that I incorporate. You are. Thank you. Thank you, Stuffy. You gorgeous bitch. You fucking gorgeous fat fucking. You fucking waste of life. You fucking loaf. You loaf of a fucking person. Ooh, I fucking love it. Okay, speaking of fatties who consume. No offense. Also, I admire, okay, as a former fat myself. It's good to be you. And I love it. I love it out of me. I love it out of them. I love it out of Chugs. I love it out of all my people who aren't afraid to be themselves, is the point. My ears are already folded. For all of you, I'm right there, okay? That being said, let me check my comments. Nobody's been saying anything.
Today? Oh my goodness.
What are we putting in the boot today? So nobody's been saying anything, and just in case you've been noticing that I have been checking the comments and you stayed around for the whole show and you were waiting for that one time during the show where I'd actually say, hey, let me check. And then you're still here too? Wow. Wow. To you, whoever the fuck you are. I'm going to check if you're there. Okay? We're going to see if you're a real person or if you exist. The one fan. We're going to see if my one fan exists. Bye, Bob! Nut up! I don't know when you said that, but it was like 2 a.m. or some shit. So thank you for the commentary, Bonnie. I really appreciate it. You are nowhere near as fat as Stuffy Bunny. Okay, you got a long fucking way to go. Okay, Bon. Oh, you're not trying to be a fucking pillow human? Oh, fine. Oh, fine. I'm kidding. Anyways, thank you for stopping by. And thank you guys for... That's me bullshitting while I give anybody who's actually here a minute or two to catch up with the stream, see if they actually did want to say something, etc. That was your chance for that moment, okay? It's gone now. So near the end of the next show, I'll give you this same chance. Why? Because I have to pull up my YouTube so I can click end stream. So I'm going to pull this out to 4 hours, which it's getting there in less than a minute, so that's hot. It's a really good video today. Or no, that's 3:40, you fucking idiot retard. I don't know how to tell time. I don't know what numbers are. I'm bad with numbers. You're dumb. Pay attention to the world. Fine.
I'm glad that you asked. I was in the store and
Sparkling Ice Lifesavers, every flavor boot chug. He's drinking something brown today.
Sparkling Ice lightsaber versions, all right? I said lightsaber.
Lightsabers,
all right?
You still kind of said it.
Lightsaber version. Lightsaber. Saber.
Thank you. Say saber. Say saber. Say saber.
Versions, all right?
Say saber. 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 Anyway.
I said
yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Sabers, all right?
Okay. You still kind of said it.
Star Wars on the brain, folks.
Yeah.
But yo, we got all 3 of them.
Star
and we're
Wars.
Gonna test them out.
Star Wars.
See what they taste like.
Look, these boys.
Throw them in the DOS boot ×2.
Star Wars.
So let's get into it and let's get this going. Don't touch that
On
mouse.
board.
You're watching Badlands Chugs.
These hordes. Star Wars.
Welcome back to Badlands Chugs, folks. And tonight, before the twilight falls, we are doing this sparkling ice. Oh.
I like Twilight because it's the shortest, most beautiful time of the day.
Oh my goodness. I don't do sparkling ice that often. But since they got...
I like Twilight. I'm a fake goth. I like Twilight. I'm a fake goth. I like Twilight. It's the shortest time of the day. It's so romantic because it's so short and temporary. Fading like my heart and my star in the sky. Oh my God.
Flavor?
I'm gothic.
After the lightsabers. Lightsabers is like more...
Not to you. That's not some bitch on Twitter. I saw that stupid fucking comment. God, why does shit get in my brain? You know?
Like Gen X, millennial stuff, okay? I don't know if all the new cats know what it is, but just in case you don't know, lightsabers was like a fruit candy, sometimes a mint. It was in the shape of like a buoy, that you throw overboard to rescue somebody, a lifesaver, right? And they was used to freshen your breath, just to keep your breath fresh. That's basically what lightsabers are. Now, they're part of Sparkling Ice, and we got them all. There's only 3 of them. They have the
Lemon.
Zero Sugar Pineapple.
Oh, okay.
Green Apple.
Apple. And cherry.
And the Wild Cherry.
Okay.
So, which one should we try first?
Cherry, baby.
I really want to see what this pineapple is going on. So
fine.
let's crack this open.
I feel like pineapple was always that one flavor where they were like, okay, put an extra 5 or so of those in there because nobody likes that shit. But it's actually pretty tasty. It was a good pineapple. Now that I think about it on my tongue and shit, like, yeah, it's good. They're good.
Let's see what we got.
Okay, hit it up. Just pure, like, it should be like drinking Lifesaver's spit, right? Just pure, like, just fucking.
Yo, the pineapple is really good.
Yeah, probably is.
I'm sorry.
Ow.
The pineapple is good.
Okay.
I give the pineapple a 9. I love it. It is so good.
Ayo.
Moving on to the Wild Cherry.
Ayo.
Let's see what these things is hitting on.
Ayo. Ayo. Yeah, cherry. What do you got? More mid-ground cherry-ish, I imagine. Okay. And then it's wild. So, I guess that's a bad sign or something.
I don't know about the Wild Cherry. It tastes, it's all right.
Okay.
But it tastes a little medicine-y to me.
That's interesting. I almost want to try that one then. Just to say, like, oh yeah, that's kind of a fuck-up.
Yeah,
it didn't get better? It didn't get better.
This one a 6.
What? He put 9 there.
Last but not least, folks, one a 6.
Sparkling Ice. Lifesaver's Fruit Punch. Oh, see, you got the wrong one, bro. That's the wrong one.
Last but not least, folks, the Green Apple. This is like the real new one. I don't know.
Your editor doesn't know what the fuck they talking about. They can't even see the fucking colors that they're putting out now.
Okay.
Doesn't know what the fuck they're looking at. It ain't no fucking Fruit Punch. It's a fucking
like
bat.
The ones that make me burp.
Cherry to the face, make you feeling out of place, make you touching up in space.
That is nuts. But I can just
now you're drinking apple.
Good. So there's nothing left to do.
No, it's not fucking Snapple.
Throw it in the boot. Oh,
okay,
man. Yes. Oh, yes. See what this is hitting on? Oh, just to see the hue change.
I like that.
Hope it stays
yeah.
like, oh no, it's merging.
Yeah.
That would have been cool if it would have stayed like that.
Nah.
Oh.
Ow, ow, ow. It didn't turn out brown. It's kind of still reddish.
Fantastic.
Now that's
So
Fruit Punch. That's Fruit Punch right there.
All these to choose from.
Oh.
I think I'll put these 2 in since the
You just want that cherry in there.
That red one. Now that red one tastes like Diamond Tap.
What the fuck,
It tastes
dude?
like some kind of cough medicine.
It's so hard to get cherry right. You see that explosion? You see that fucking massive, dude? It's a whole universe was just fucking born. A whole fucking galaxy just shot out that bitch.
Cough medicine. No,
Bang!
no, sir. We ain't doing.
On that day, a whole planet was just fucking bored. The entirety of humanity was carried on the back of a fucking molecule, disappeared into the fucking vapors that it came from.
When that. All right. Yes. Oh yeah. So, folks. This is what we end up with.
That is way more full than normal. We're going to go like 17 seconds on this bitch. We're going to go heavy. It's dense. I think he's going to be like, walk. I think it's a lot of like, walk. It's very thick, despite its popness. I think he's going to have
ice.
And the ice? 17 seconds.
One little floating ice in there, but it's all good. Zero sugar.
One little ice.
Water beverage.
You can barely see the one little ice through the hue of the drink now.
10 calories. That's it per bottle. But yo, we about to down this.
Drink it.
This is nice and full.
Get it.
All the flavors of the lightsaber variant of sparkling ice. But come on.
The lightsaber.
Now, enough explaining this thing.
17, what do you guys think? This is the time to guess if you're guessing. This is the time. Anybody? No? Okay.
Let's get this going. 3, 2, 1. Enough talk. Oh boy.
Last time I was dead on with 1420. This time I think I'm a little under the fucking clock runny. Damn. Okay. Took my time to enjoy the mix.
Man.
What? I'm telling you.
All 3 of them.
Okay.
Are delicious.
Yeah.
Oh.
This guy's ridiculous.
And burpy too.
Yeah.
Very burpy.
Oh,
my goodness. Residual baby burps, but I'm telling you.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Mixed together.
He's got the craziest burps, dude.
That tastes great. I give them a 10.
Damn. 8 out of 10.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe all them
Dude, your editor needs help.
together.
Are you your editor? I don't want to shit on you too much, bro.
Shields the not so great taste
the
of
text be lying.
Chugging
I
the
know
word.
the lying. You're lying in the text. I'm throwing another hex. I don't know what the fuck numbers are. Is that 8 out of 10? Oh, could have fooled me. Brain a booty. Okay. Anyway, that was good. My ears are already folded, friend. My ears are already folded. So I hope you guys had a good time.
Don't touch that mouse,
That's
folks.
right. I hope you guys had a good time watching the old show today. I hope it gave you whatever you were looking for in terms of this interaction. That's it. That's it. You believe it? So this might be marked as an 18+ episode. We're going to see how it handles that and see if it wants to keep that weight on me. I don't give a fuck. We looked at a fucking clapper booty for like 2 seconds, so it is what it is. It was for the sake of pointing out how Pyrocynical is into Vor, okay? So who is funding Stuffy Bunny? I'm just bullshitting. It's Alex Jones. We all know it's Alex Jones. And the great Soros lawyer that rules us all. This was a stupid fucking... You can fuck yourselves. You can all fuck yourselves. I hope you enjoyed this. Okay? To my 5 viewers, or less, declining. I don't care. To my 1 viewer, who is my friend anyway, doesn't even watch the whole fucking show. To that 1 person, to that anybody out there, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for understanding that I'm a fucking clown. Thanks for the ups. Thanks for the down. Thanks for bringing me to Pound Town, you know? Thanks for the sound in my ear that's going round because I'm queer. No, I'm bullshitting at that point. I'm going to lay in bed. I'm going to make some Suno AI music. I do have 2 tracks I've been meaning to upload. I want to get that AI playlist to, was it 365? So I can have 1 day per year and then just kind of advertise it as that and be a little done with that project for now. It's a really good playlist. It shows how I grew as like an AI artist, starting to understand my machine, what I could crank out through it. I'm not trying to self-promote, but I am trying to self-promote. So, again, you could check their channels out, Badlands Chugs, Stuffy Bunny. We had the camping guy, was it Small Camping or some shit? I forget what it was. You can look back at it. We have Cult of the Chromatic Ribbon is me. Okay. If this old shit shows up, I apologize. At this point, even my Spit Dragon shit is showing up before my own goddamn fucking music channel shows up. When you literally look up my fucking music channel. If that's not some kind of proof of YouTube submerging my fucking results. I don't know what it is. So anyways, go ahead and check out. It's AI music, but it's obviously hand-tailored. It obviously has a person behind it. So the YouTube AI hasn't picked up on me yet because I don't have that pattern. It doesn't know what it's looking at. My thumbnails aren't all the same. There's no actual AI that's visible here. There's no like, there's no obviousness. There's no, this video is just like the last one. There is none of that. So it doesn't know what it's dealing with. It doesn't know what it's looking at. As far as it knows, I'm 100% genuine. And, well, I am. So thanks for watching me.
I fix myself. I think I broke and fixed myself. I mean, I think I broke myself. I slow from in a fix, I mean. Breaking, I'm broken. Fixed up by the stitches in my side. And I've spoken. Stuck up for myself every time I'm lonesome. But that's just fun, I'm growing. Some peaches in the limelight with my time alone. I'm not broken, I'm home. It feels nice to be gone from all the off and on. From all the dusk to dawn. David the land and gnome. I shop at random, a healthy random. I'm at a ranch for fun, I'm walking Blanson. Grabbing a branch hunt, saving the Saturn from the bland sun syndrome. I'm still home, I'm fixing the beefy fight for fun. I'm not broken, no perfectly roped in on soaps and I'm floating. On a rail through this tiresome trail on the back of a donkey. I swear a donkey, I'm the holy grail of spunky. Not the dog from Rocco, but the feeling I'm spunky, feeling funky. I failed to produce a turkey, unlike my family history. From Austria to the Ashkenazi, then again I'm Grazi, Italian sheep, I'm a white sheep. Ghost on the spot, see my host with the most not juices. Beetle Nazi, just kidding, Yahtzee. I made you look right, I thought in the book say you've been here since you took the pen. Give it back to the ledger, but then to admit you committed a sentence. Ticks, my friend, it's that time again. I think I broke and fixed myself. I mean, I think I broke myself. Myself, I'm in a fix, I mean.
I don't know how to fish. Yeah. I don't know how to camp. I don't know how to bag. I don't know how to do any of that shit. That's it, guys. That's it. I don't know how to do shit. Okay? The only thing I know how to do, creativity, talk, and share, and be a part, and get high as fuck, and drink that coffee, and fucking relax, and have a life, and enjoy it. And if that's a fucking waste, well then, to my face, baby, I love this shit. Every aspect of living is what I live for. The feelings, the world around me, every fucking aspect, everything I see, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. The degradation shit, the good moments, it's all good, okay? All of it. It's all human. It's all very real. And that's what matters the most, okay? Great. So be real. Be real out there. And you know what they say about being real? Well, real, recognize real, okay? So do good for yourself. Do good for your brain. Look what's out there and do it again. Be everything you've ever wanted to be, plus a little bit more. You know, why not? Why not? Be too much. Be nothing to no one. There you go. Opposite of. Be whatever the fuck. I don't care. Your life ain't mine. Be a viewer. Be a broadcaster. Which one are you? Be a lover. Be a money gatherer. Which one are you? Be both. Be all. Be nothing. Be a hot dog. Stuffy. Be a donut. Stuffy. I love that bitch. Be anything you want to be. You want to be Violet Beauregard? You want to be fucking starting Violet? Violet? I love that bitch. I love that bitch. I love that bitch. I love all that shit. I love every part. Okay? Even death. I love death. It makes me feel. It makes me who I am. It helps me along. It tells me a lot of things. It's all temporary. Yes, indeed, Mr. 93-year-old man. So enjoy it. Be a part of it. Embrace it. Anything. Writhe. Scream. Exist. And expire. Just like this show. So that's it. Good luck out there. I hope you think the next time you hear Soros, equally the name Murdoch. Okay? Not just Matt Murdock. Yes, I'm making cool, edgy comic references now. No. You notice how there's no, Matt Soros? One's a cover-up. One's metadata. One's lying to you. One's pretty obvious. They're both pretty obvious. I'm not gonna one this, one that. One actually gives a fuck about this country, one doesn't. But what that looks like in the end might just mean death. Now, it should mean for them that, especially at their fucking age, but here we are. Oh, why am I doubling down on this last second? I actually got a really good leave point like a minute ago, but we know I do this. Anything else? Anything else you want to ruin the end of your show with? He's licking his lips. Why is he doing that? Okay. Can I go now? Can I go? I'm just gonna ride the zip line real quick. Okay, I'm out. Have you seen that? That's a fun. Yeah, I think we even had it on the show. My ears are already folded. What about you guys? Nothing? Great. So I'm everything. I'm everything you're not. Isn't that crazy? I'm right here. Nobody pays attention to me. Matt Jarbo's mod. I love that guy too. I used to listen to your murder stories and go to sleep and shit when I first moved into this house. It's nostalgia at this point. Like, these people are parts of me. I'm part of you, and that's it. I just want to be a part of you guys. When you're in the school and you're the retard kid and nobody wants to pay attention to you, can't there be the cool retard that you guys let into the group or occasionally talk to? And why can't I be that retard? Does it really have to be just only somebody you can completely decimate like a Chris Chan? Can't it just be somebody with good points, with a personality, who then sells you marijuana? I'm that guy. I'm that retarded special ed kid. So, do you want to buy my weed? Yeah, you do. Because I'm not going to sell your shit product, and it'll be for a good price. And most likely I'm going to smoke you up off my supply before you even buy the shit anyway. Just give you a taste. So, that's the point. I'm the good guy here, okay? I'm the green fairy. If you guys are seeing all these disingenuous fucks who want to take your good feels from you, then that ain't no green fairy. That ain't no American. That ain't no 70s. That ain't no today. That ain't no what we are at our core, which is spreading that love, giving that fucking goodness to each other, okay? Remember that shit. That's what's most important here. That's the world that's been taken from us with the COVID shit, with the rich people recently, with all the drugs on and off. They're taking everything that we've ever had for ourselves, regulating it, and taking it the fuck away from us indefinitely through that process. Now, I understand why some of you are saying, well, Democrat, that's what you guys do. Well, it's not at all the case lately. So it's cute that you have these misconceptions about how a party should act. Yeah, I think law should act a certain way too, and if that was the case, we wouldn't have any of these fucking problems. So, can I leave now? Can I go now? I'm just getting to that. Can I go now? It's that part of the show. So I'm leaving. Okay, go fuck yourself. Love you guys. I hope you enjoyed the show, as usual. That's it. Does this help you get through your workday or anything? That's great. And in that case, I've stalled till that 4-hour mark. We did it. Great. Good job. You guys didn't even know. You didn't even tell. Couldn't even tell I was stalling, could you? We made it. We fucking made it. Okay? I love you guys. We made it through this. We'll make it through another day tomorrow. And we'll keep going. Okay? We'll keep going. Until one day I'll disappear again. And I'll leave you all alone. And I'll be back from buying cigarettes from the store. But, you know, Daddy needs to take long trips away sometimes. Because Daddy doesn't like his offspring. And that's why, as a boomer, I'm going to buy up all of your shit from the thrift stores. And then I'm going to sell it back to you on eBay for 5 times the fucking amount. Okay? That's because I resent you. I hate you, boomers. I hate you. Okay? I hate you. And X-Gens, how dare you? We are your younger siblings, and you treat us like shit. And you think you're better than us. And you take everything from us. And you kill us. You kill our fucking heart. X-Gens. You kill our heart. Okay? I hate you. I hate you. I hate boomers. I hate the greatest generation. Should not exist anymore. You guys should be totally dead. Every single one of you should be fucking rest in dirt now. Please die. The world doesn't need your old ass. Move the fuck on, please, immediately. And I hope your bastard fucking children don't get your riches either. I didn't get my parental riches. Neither should they. If I'm not spending my money right now to self-promote to jump down your fucking throat, none of these nepotism should get the opportunity either. Who was that? Who was that? Who was the guy? Like Hoover or some shit? Who is the guy who didn't give his fucking money to his kids? Who owned like everything? Rockefeller? Was it Rockefeller? Good. Good job. They didn't deserve it. If they can't make shit of themselves, they shouldn't be there. Hassan Piker. If they can't make shit of themselves, they shouldn't be there. Any of them. I'm not going to keep naming names. There's a bunch. There's a bunch. Ludwig, etc. There's a bunch. That's it. You've never seen anything I've ever done out of any of these names, any of these people. They've never made a show anywhere near any of this level of anything. They are shit. And the fact that I'm nothing is, I guess, right where I want to be. That's what my brain immediately said. It's right where you want to be. I guess so. The fear of actually being something greater than I can imagine. But to imagine it, to want to embrace it, that same notion of I'm here to live this shit, okay? I love every aspect of it. And I want to know that. And I want to poke at that area. And I want to explore its limits like I've done with everything else. I want to figure it out. I want to fondle it. I want to fuck it. I want to see what the sensitivities are there within. I want to understand. I want to embrace. I want to take over that fucking place. And then I want to get bored with it and pretend like I never wanted it to begin with. I'm that type. Bye. Good luck. You're nothing to me. Okay? Mwah. This is for me and my own ego and to hit on Stuffy Bunny once a week. So, I'm kidding. Get out of here. Why are you still here? Why are any of us still here? Okay? Go eat a gun. Okay? A cake gun? I was being, oh, don't kill yourself. I didn't say that. I said eat a gun. I mean a cake gun. This is because I was making vague death threats. Ethan made a vague death threat on the H3 show today. I was very happy about it. He hit the button. I was like, I made a death threat to him. It's like, great. So, that's where we're at, okay? You guys deserve my death threats because I love you. I love life. I love every aspect. Even the shitty people. Even the shitty parts. Makes me feel that passion is life. It's human. Okay? Don't be a quark. Be a muster. Okay? Good luck. I'm going to go quark myself. I'm going to go quark off in the corner. You know? The quarking. I'm going to get a quark. I'm going to get a quarking off in the corner. You know? People aren't going to like that. They're going to see a lot of quark in the corner and they'll say, where does those quark from? Must have been you from a corking. You're corking in the corner and you made a lot of cork in the corner and now I don't want to be in the corner of cork because there's a lot of cork all over the walls.
spit dragon. I keep that shit at the back. I can talk indefinitely. Oh, it's been like 3.5 hours with no fucking drink. Suck my fucking dick. Good luck out there. You're all lesser. You're all lesser. You're all lesser. You're all lesser. You can't even keep up. You can't even produce, bro. You can't even fucking produce, bro. You can't foam at the mouth like a fucking psychotic dog. You can't do shit. You can only say, welcome, blood of the chat, new follower. Hit the button. Welcome, new follower. Thanks for the donation. Can I go now? Can I go now? I'm bullshitting. You guys having fun? It's a catch up from the last week of broadcasting. We're just slipping in the continuing bits. You got to have bits that keep going for shit to taste right, you know. Can I go now? Can I go now? I'm gonna. Oh, Cookie. We started the show with Cookie. That's who that was. And now we're going to go to sleep. I'm taking Cookie. I'm going to go to my bed. I'm going to make some Suno music. Okay? And we're going to get the fuck over the fact that I'm now using an artificial cat for comfort in my life. Okay? This is my friend. Cookie. Okay? This is my friend. What do you think, Cookie? Should we do the button push? Here. One more time? Okay, just for you guys. Hey. Okay, hope you enjoyed that. Bye. Good night from me and Cookie. Okay, good night. See you guys later. Bye, have a good one. Mwah, mwah. That's our only for Stuffy Bunny. Don't you dare grab those out of the air. Hey, put that down. Hey! I'm out. Bye. See you later. Bye. Have a good one. Me and Cookie. Peace out. I'm not supposed to say peace out. It's very unattractive. You say good luck out there. Bye. Boy, good luck out there, folks. Goodbye, folks. Oh, good luck out there, folks. Goodbye, folks. Goodbye.